This girl living in Greensboro was actually their child. Story after story, version after version, none of them matching, and none of them leading anywhere. Investigators ran Erica's social security number through every database available. They searched for any record of her obtaining a driver's license, any document filed in her name, any financial transaction tied to her identity. They found absolutely nothing, not a single trace. The community, meanwhile, was watching all of this unfold, and they were not staying quiet. On August 23rd, neighbors organized a candlelight vigil outside the Parsons home, gathering in the dark to pray for answers. Billboards featuring Erica's face went up across the area. On August 26th, Casey and Sandy agreed to sit down once more with FBI investigators. And then, the very next day, they packed up a moving truck and left the neighborhood entirely. They said it was because of the media pressure, because the cameras and the reporters had become too much. Sandy's stepfather, when reached by reporters, said Sandy visited him a few times a year, and only sometimes brought Erica along. He said the last time he had actually seen her in person was sometime around 2008 or 2009. This was not a simple missing persons case. Every answer produced 3 more questions. Every story changed. And somewhere beneath all of it, beneath the lies, the deflections, the media appearances, and the moving trucks, was a 13-year-old girl that no one could find. But investigators knew one thing for certain. People don't just disappear. Not like this. Not without someone knowing exactly where they went. Caroline Parsons never stopped organizing vigils for her daughter. She said the more locations they held them, the wider they could spread Erica's name, her face, her story. She wasn't going to let people forget. She couldn't afford to. On January 16, 2014, a judge ruled that the 2 youngest children removed from the Parsons home could not be returned to Casey and Sandy. They were placed instead with an aunt. Though even that arrangement would later unravel, those children were eventually removed from that home as well, due to what authorities described as serious behavioral concerns. The investigation pressed forward, and on January 30th, 2014, nearly 6 months after Jamie first walked into the sheriff's office, the Gales FBI announced a reward of $25,000 for any information leading to Erica's whereabouts. The Rowan County Sheriff's Office added to that. And prevent child abuse. Rowan contributed another $5,000 on top of it. Almost a full year had passed since Erica was reported missing, and still, no Erica. Then finally something broke. Federal agents armed and moving with purpose forced their way into the Parsons residence. Casey and Sandy Parsons were arrested and charged in Fayetteville, North Carolina, with 76 criminal counts. According to investigators, those crimes had been carried out between February of 2010 and August of 2013. The charges included theft of the government funds, mail fraud, tax fraud, conspiracy to defraud the United States.
No, I'm good, brother. How are you doing?
The picture that emerged from this. For years, people had been illegally collecting government money, adoption assistance,
No, I was checking out a documentary.
nutritional support, all designated for
How you
women
been?
no longer living under their roof. On top of that, Casey had allegedly used other people's personal information, listing them as dependents on fraudulent federal tax returns to increase their refunds. 76 counts. Years of it. Methodical and deliberate. Because of the scope of those charges, Casey and Sandy were placed under strict supervised release. Electronic monitoring devices were fitted on both of them. They were required to check in regularly with a pretrial officer and were ordered to remain within eastern North Carolina and stay out of any further trouble. Court proceedings began, and what came out during that fraud trial went far beyond finances. Testimony from multiple family members, including Jamie, Casey's sister Robin, and others, began filling in the details of what life had actually looked like inside that house on Miller Chapel Road. And what those witnesses
You have a good day today, bro?
it was something much darker than that. Robin, Casey's own sister, took the stand and told the court that she had been asked at one point to take Erica in and care for her for several months. When asked why, her answer was short and devastating. She said it was done so that Casey wouldn't hurt her. Robin testified that Erica frequently had marks and bruises covering her body, and that Casey could not even bring herself to make direct eye contact with the little girl. Then Jamie testified, and the details he gave were among the most difficult this courtroom, and later the public,
Hi, Christy.
heard throughout this entire case. He said Erica was not permitted to use the bathroom freely. She was forced to eat food meant for the family dog, or food that had been pulled from the trash. She was denied regular meals and made to drink water from the dog's bowl or directly from the bathroom sink faucet. She was deliberately left out of every family activity. The birthdays, outings, holidays, all of it. She had no bed, not a mattress on the floor, not a cot, nothing. She slept on the floor itself in whatever space she was allowed to occupy that night. Her fingers were intentionally bent backward and broken. She was locked inside a closet for extended periods of time.
What's up, Ron?
She had an accident while confined in there. The punishment that followed was severe. Jamie also testified that Casey once pressed Erica's hand against a hot stove burner, and then he admitted something that clearly weighed on him heavily. He said that he and the other children in that house had also participated in mistreating Erica, beginning when she was around 5 years old, continuing until he himself was about 16. He said there was one specific incident where he broke her arm. He said after that moment, he made a decision that he would never raise a hand to her again. But the damage from that broken arm alone told its own story. Brooke, his sister, later told
Oh.
that Casey had sent Nathaniel kids to Walmart to buy basic food.
Yeah, I know Rosie. She's a regular on my channel.
Relatives who saw Erica afterwards said the arm never healed the way it should have. It was visible. It was noticeable. And still, nobody called anyone. On the witness stand,
She hasn't come on yet, but she's a regular on my channel.
to pull Erica's hair whenever she didn't want to play with her.
Yeah, I love Rosie to death.
The other kids
Rosie's an amazing person.
encouraged it. He said he regularly witnessed Casey striking Erica himself. And that
I look forward to talking to her all the time I go live.
developed a bald spot in that exact location. A spot that kept reopening and healing and reopening again from the repeated impact.
Nope, I don't own a bike. I make my cars go fast instead, bro.
Food to Erica whenever she could manage it without getting caught. She could
Yeah, I'll be on. Yeah, I look forward to her on my channel.
She also described
She is definitely one of my regulars.
it so hard that Erica could
Yeah, I'd rather make my cars go fast.
never received a gift from anyone, a relative, a visitor, anyone. The moment that person walked out the door, the gift was taken away and handed to Toby or Sadie. A statement read aloud by the district attorney revealed that Sandy had reportedly told someone that no one would ever find Erica, because Casey, in Sandy's own words, was smarter than the FBI. The details kept building, one on top of the other. About a week before Erica was last seen alive, her siblings described her appearance as
I don't do bikes, bro.
her skin had taken on a grayish tone. She was weak, barely moving, covered in open
No, not Willie. But hi, William.
Saw her, she looked, and he used those words, like a zombie. She told him she felt sick, that she couldn't breathe right, and he said Casey's response to hearing that was completely cold. She told Erica she didn't care. She told her to go stand in the corner. The next morning, Jamie woke up and his parents were gone. They didn't come back until later that same day. When they walked back through the door, Jamie noticed something immediately. Sandy was pale, quiet. He looked like he was about to be sick. Casey, on the other hand, looked completely unbothered, entirely calm. When Jamie asked where Erica was, he was told she had gone to her grandmother's. Prosecutor Anandra Swamy, addressing the court, referenced Jamie's testimony directly and stated that Jamie had said Erica was no longer alive, and that, according to the prosecution, Casey and Sandy had made a mutual decision not to report what had happened. Sandy's defense attorney pushed
Again, I don't own a bike,
as it is to hear,
nor do I want to.
constitute a criminal act. He pointed out that the bulk of the prosecution's case rested heavily on Jamie's account, and Jamie's credibility was not without question. Sandy's brother Scott had told investigators that Jamie was, in his words, a habitual liar. And Jamie himself had waited 5 more months after telling his grandmother he hadn't seen Erica in a long time before he finally went to the police. Casey's mother, Shirley, also testified. She said the last time she personally saw Erica was around the holiday season at the end of 2011. She recalled that when Erica was approximately 6 years old, she had noticed bruises on the child's body and a black eye, and that Casey, at the time, had blamed those injuries on Jamie. Shirley admitted she and her husband James had wondered whether Casey was hurting Erica.
Right on, Scott. Right on.
She also described a specific incident where she had personally
That's awesome, bro.
grabbed Erica by the throat. Her husband, James, physically intervened, grabbed Casey's arm, and as Shirley put it, scolded her. After that, they left the house quickly, visibly shaken. Shirley also noted that Erica's hands and fingers showed obvious signs of injury, something that aligned directly with Jamie's account that Casey would bend them backward as a form of punishment. Robin had noticed the same thing. The fingers were crooked, misaligned.
I don't know why.
She said it was just arthritis. Robin added in her own testimony that Erica was regularly made to stand in a corner as punishment, and that the court was shown actual photographs documenting Erica standing in corners on at least 5 separate occasions. 5, with pictures to prove it. There was one more detail from this period of Erica's life that stopped people cold. When she was younger, Erica used to call Casey and Sandy a mom and dad. At some point, Casey told her she didn't like that. She ordered Erica never to call her mom again. From that moment forward, Erica was required to address her adoptive parents by their first names only. Casey and Sandy. That was it. Sandy's stepmother, Janet, testified about a family beach vacation night during which Erica had been left behind, alone in the house. Erica had been told not to let anyone know she was there, and to stay hidden if anyone came by. Sandy's father, William, ended up stopping by the house while the family was away and found Erica there by herself. Janet said she had always felt Erica was treated differently from the others.
So they go come to you tomorrow?
Consideration. Even though the fraud trial was not officially about Erica's disappearance, the testimony pouring out of that courtroom to the story was beyond financial crimes. And then, just when you think this case couldn't get any more layered,
Right on, bro.
at some point during the same general period, a woman named Amy Miller and her husband had connected with Casey through a surrogacy.
Yeah.
They were looking for someone to carry their child, and Casey had presented herself as sincere, grounded, deeply faith-driven.
There's my sissy. There she is. I've been live most of the day. I've been waiting to see you all day.
Someone with genuine compassion. They agreed to pay
Rosie.
$1,000, which Casey said would be donated to her church.
Hey, Rosie.
Immediately said she needed a washing machine and a dryer. So that first payment, and every payment that came after, went straight to her instead.
That's a good thing, bro.
The baby had died. She changed her phone number, changed her email, told Amy she needed to move on with her life.
I am doing good, my dear. How are you doing? How was your day?
The infant had been born alive and completely healthy. Casey and Sandy then approached Robin.
You just wake up from a nap, sissy? Rosie, someone, I think your brother was on Earth just a while ago.
Law enforcement was contacted, and Amy Miller was ultimately able to get her baby back. Amy said that the Casey she had come to know, warm, religious, caring, had transformed into someone unrecognizable. She said she finally understood how deeply manipulative these people were.
You just chilling in your car?
It was something she would never forget. When the fraud trial concluded, Casey pleaded guilty to 5 counts of mail fraud, 1 count of aggravated identity theft, 1 count of conspiracy to commit fraud against the government, 4 counts of wire fraud,
Yeah, he let me know.
false tax returns.
I'm glad you guys are on.
Months in federal prison, 3 years of supervised release, in order to pay restitution of over $41,000. Sandy was found guilty.
Sissy, you sleep all day? Or after work, you fell asleep?
He was sentenced to 96 months, 3 years of supervised release, in order to pay restitution of over $624,000. At sentencing, the judge did not hold back.
I'm really glad to see you, sissy.
1,000 people over the course of his
I
career,
missed you.
and that he could not recall a single case that had affected him as deeply as this one. He said the evidence that Erica was no longer alive was compelling and impossible to ignore. He called Casey and Sandy morally bankrupt. He said they had made a plan, carried it out, and then spent years covering it up. He said the story about Nan, the mysterious grandmother, who was a poorly constructed and he called Erica exactly what she was, a defenseless little girl who only ever wanted to be loved. Casey's sister Robin, speaking to WBTV after the sentencing, said she wished the sentence had been longer, but that it was more than she had expected. She said it felt like a measure of justice for Erica, not full justice. She was clear about that. She said Erica deserved more, but it was something.
Years for one, 12 years for the other. Even though he says he has no reasons to believe my child to be alive.
How'd your day go, Rosie? How'd you, well, besides sleeping?
I have not made any inclinations one way or the other since this report came out. My heart, my gut, and my soul tell me my child is no longer alive. But I want media
Right. Neither do I. Neither do I.
praise for Erica and myself to understand. That does not mean I give up. That does not mean I quit searching. That does not mean that I want anybody to give up. Until there is a body, until the DNA or whatever for sure comes from the FBI that she is passed away. Don't give up, Booker. Don't give up, Freya. Don't give up.
Casey's mother, Shirley, took a very different position. She said she didn't believe the court should have factored anything related to Erica into the sentencing. Not until there was concrete proof.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, sissy.
Actually happened to her. And then Jamie walked back his earlier statements entirely. He said that while he had been concerned about his sister, he had not personally witnessed any of the things he had described. Just like that, another twist in a case that had already taken more turns than most people could keep track of. Both Casey and Sandy filed appeals. Sandy's went all the way to the United States Supreme Court. It was rejected. Casey's went to the Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals. Also denied. The fraud sentence was final, but Erica still hadn't been found. And the people who cared about her, in Rome, County, and far beyond it, were not ready to stop looking. Even with Casey and Sandy sitting in federal prison, the search for Erica Parsons did not stop. And it wasn't just law enforcement.
Cancer's scary, and it sucks.
Shannon Moss and a man named W. Rogers refused to let this case fade into the background the way so many missing persons cases are eventually do. They reached out to an organization called K9 Specialties, led by a man out of Illinois who specialized in locating missing persons using trained search dogs. Rogers was direct about why he was doing it. He said he hadn't known Erica before any of this. But now he did, and it had become personal. He said if something truly terrible had happened to her and she had been discarded like she didn't matter, then people needed to understand that she did matter. She was not something to be thrown away. She was a little girl, and she deserved to be found. Robert T. Larson traveled to Rowan County and led several organized search efforts using his dogs and volunteers. He said the group of people who showed up gave everything they had over that weekend. Every bit of energy, every hour of daylight. And he said if he ever had to choose a group of people to work alongside again, it would be people exactly
No.
like him. These searches were civilian-led, not part of any official law enforcement operation, but authorities were kept informed and updated throughout. Unfortunately, despite everything those teams put into it, nothing was found. Rogers made a point of emphasizing something important. They were not only searching for a deceased Erica, they were also searching for a living one. Because until there was proof otherwise, that possibility...
Oh, no.
He said they were checking everything they possibly could. And they were not...
My heart's with her.
The Rowan County Sheriff's Office, working in parallel, reached out to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children and requested an age-progressed image of Erica.
No problem, man.
Of what she might look like
Jax, what's up?
in case someone had crossed paths with her more recently and simply didn't recognize her from older photographs. That image
Well, I still keep her in mind.
it might jog someone's memory somewhere across the country. By this
Yeah, that would explain it. That would explain it.
the oldest biological daughter of Casey and Sandy, the same Brooke who had for a long time stood firmly by
What's up, minimum?
eventually agreed to sit down with the FBI. And what she told agents added yet another dimension to the picture that had been building for years. She said there was a time when Casey had forced Erica to stand outside barefoot on a blazing hot day until the soles of her feet blistered from the heat of the pavement. She said Erica's skin had looked abnormal, yet that she had open sores.
Redheads are strong and feisty.
Seriously wrong. A few months after that conversation, Brooke went to visit her father in federal prison. And that visit
No wonder you're so feisty. That explains it. Yeah. Now that I know that, I'll run. I'll run and hide. Oh, I'll go hide in the mailbox or something. Not if I can help it. Not until you cool down.
Grieving parents. Sandy said that after finding Erica, they
and even then, it's questionable.
They then placed her remains inside plastic bags, sealed them in a storage container, and that same evening, they went to a holiday party. They walked into a room full of people, smiled, made conversation, and acted as though nothing had happened at all. The following day, December 18th, Sandy said the two of them drove south to Pageland, South Carolina, Chesterfield County, not far from his mother's property. Sandy dug a hole in a wooded area. Casey removed Erica's clothing, and Erica's remains were placed into a shallow grave in the ground. The storage container and the clothing were discarded separately. Sandy also told investigators that Casey had specifically instructed him to let her handle the story about Nan, that managing that part of the cover story was going to be her responsibility. Sandy then led investigators directly to that wooded area in South Carolina. In less than a minute, in less than 60 seconds of...
Yeah, it is. Sometimes you have to.
The remains of Erica Parsons were discovered on Tuesday. Law enforcement sources telling our NBC affiliate WCNC that her remains were found in Chesterfield County, South Carolina, some 40 miles southeast of Charlotte. Now, Erica was last seen in 2011 when she was just 13 years old, but family didn't report her missing until 2013, nearly a year and a half.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
He had ever witnessed in 30 years of law enforcement. He said he had been around experienced, seasoned investigators.
Where did Rosie go? Rosie was here.
And every single one of them was shaken by what they encountered that day. He said the officers escorting Sandy walked him into the trees, and in under a minute, they walked back out. Sandy was crying. Sheriff Jay Brooks said that when members of Erica's family came to the burial site, many of them could not hold back their tears. Erica's aunt, Teresa Goodman, shared that she and a private investigator had actually searched that same general area previously and had found nothing. She said she was grateful that the people who truly loved Erica were finally able to have some form of closure, whatever a form that could take. Sheriff Brooks added that the Rowan County Sheriff's Office had poured thousands of man-hours into this case.
Thanks, minimum.
Was earned. He said it was impossible to walk away from a moment like that without pausing to reflect. And then he said something simple that landed heavier than almost anything else connected to this case. He said, "When you leave here today, call your kids."
Yeah.
Sandy led investigators to the grave.
Yeah.
Detective Chad Moose received a phone call. It was Casey Parsons. She said she had something she wanted to say. Casey told Moose that in the days before Erica died, Erica had been talking about wanting to die. She said she later found her lying on that blanket on the living room floor, and that when she rolled her over, Erica was not moving. She maintained her position, that Erica had taken her own life, but the details kept shifting. In one version, Sandy told Casey to pour the bleach. In another, it was Casey who made that call. The sequence of what happened...
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a long day. I got to go get my leg braces fitted.
Were the bank records. Casey's debit card showed a purchase of bleach at a Walmart on December 5th. Nearly 2 weeks
Yeah,
after the day
a lot of people don't.
That detail did not go unnoticed by investigators.
A lot of people don't, sissy.
Over time, made a series of partial admissions. She acknowledged that she had bent Erica's fingers backward, but denied breaking them. Years later, she conceded that some of those fingers may, in fact, have been broken. She admitted to striking Erica with a belt that had a metal buckle. And she said that the reason she never sought medical attention for Erica's injuries, not once, across all those years, was because she was afraid her sister Robin would contact social services and the entire situation would unravel. So she chose to keep it hidden, every time, no matter how severe the injury, no matter how much pain Erica was in. Back in Rowan County, the community came, together one final time to say goodbye. At First Baptist Church, family members, law enforcement officers, and complete strangers who had followed this case for years gathered for Erica's funeral. The service was held almost a year after her remains had been recovered and identified. The day before the funeral would have been her birthday. She was finally home. And shortly after that service, the autopsy results were made public. And they told a story that removed any remaining doubt about what Erica's life had truly looked like. The North Carolina medical examiner determined that Erica's death was the result of intentional violence.
Yeah, music in my builds.
But the
and my online family helps me escape.
Investigators documented fractures in multiple stages of healing, meaning injuries that had occurred at different points in time.
That's funny. That's funny. I had pizza tonight for dinner.
Connecting her arm to her collarbone, a finger, her jaw, her nose, her left shin, and 7 ribs, several of which had been broken more than once. There were also indications of spinal injuries, severe weight loss, dehydration, malnutrition, evidence consistent with significantly low bone density and delayed physical development, and missing tooth, signs that other teeth had been broken. And investigators did not rule out the possibility that she may have also been dealing with kidney failure, untreated infection, sepsis, or even poisoning, none of which had ever been addressed medically. The medical examiner's report stated plainly that given the documented history of physical mistreatment and the injuries identified during the examination, a fatal blunt force injury, asphyxiation, or strangulation could not be ruled out as the cause of death. This was not a child who had died from neglect alone. This was a child who had endured years of deliberate, sustained harm, and whose body, even after years in the ground, still carried the evidence of everything that had been done.
I believe it's lung cancer, sissy.
Erica's biological mother said that while she was grateful Sandy had ultimately led police to her daughter, that act did not absolve him of anything. She said he had stood behind Casey through every single lie, every cover story, every media appearance. He had propped up that deception every step of the way. Gratitude for one moment of honesty, she said, did not erase years of...
We learned her adoptive parents, Sandy and Casey Parsons, will be charged with first-degree murder. The Parsons have always denied they had anything to do with the disappearance of the little girl.
Sheriff Kevin Otten, who announced the indictments here today, said there were times during the investigation he thought this day would never come. But he did because he said investigators never gave up.
We just did not want to leave a little girl out there. We wanted to bring her home.
Now the Parsons will be brought back to Salisbury to face charges in her death.
There are people that think the Parsons should have already been hung on the square, and they'll have their day in court, and we'll let the jury decide.
The case was now entering its final and most significant chapter, and the charges were coming. After everything that had been uncovered, every witness who had spoken, every fracture cataloged, every lie unraveled, those charges were the most serious ones yet. On February 19th, 2018, a grand jury handed down an indictment that made official what investigators had believed for years. Casey and Sandy Parsons were charged with first-degree murder, felony child abuse inflicting, serious bodily injury, felony concealment of death, and obstruction of justice. The indictment contained language that was stark even by the standards of a document built around legal terminology. It stated that Casey and Sandy Parsons had knowingly and intentionally dismembered and destroyed the human remains of Erica Lynn Parsons, including removing body parts and otherwise destroying her remains in an effort to conceal what had been done. Prosecutors announced they would be seeking the death penalty. The trials would be separated. Casey tried independently from Sandy. Rowan County Sheriff Kevin Otten spoke about what this moment meant to everyone who had worked this case. He said the pressure had been immense. He had been
Yes, they can.
30 years, and some of his investigators have been working even longer than that. He said every one of them felt that if they failed to find Eric and they failed to bring charges, it would represent the defining failure of their entire careers. He said this case had
As will I.
weight that never lifted.
As will I, brother.
Deeply proud of where things now stood. He also noted that the charges had been filed just one day before what would have been Erica's 20th birthday.
All right, well, in other news this afternoon, the adoptive parents of a North Carolina teen found dead years after being reported missing. Well, they will have separate trials. Sandy and Casey Parsons face multiple charges, including first-degree murder. Their 13-year-old daughter, Erica, was last seen in 2011, but she was not reported missing for another 2 years. Sandy Parsons led authorities to that girl's body in South Carolina in 2016. Casey Parsons is set to stand trial in April of 2020. A trial date for his wife has not yet been set.
Today should have been Erica Lynn Parsons' 21st birthday. Instead, her biological family gathered at her gravesite in China Grove. Erica Parsons, allegedly murdered by her adopted parents back in 2011. Now, they both sit in jail waiting for their trials. A lot has happened in the past year in this case, and the family says that makes today a little different than years past. stink. Sunday afternoon, family and friends gather here to place flowers and gifts.
I cried all the way up here.
For Erica's biological mother, Carolyn, she says this birthday's a little different considering what we've seen happen.
Good. Good, good, good. Good. That's good.
For Casey, even though it's in 2020, has a huge impact on how I feel about things being done.
A trial date was set this month for Casey Parsons. Casey and Sandy Parsons, Erica's adoptive parents, are both charged in the child's death and could face the death penalty if found guilty.
And the two main family members
Not much, just kicking back.
deserve to be, I hope, for the rest of their lives.
But those two were not the focus today.
Erica is everybody's angel. Erica is everybody's story.
Erica's life and story have traveled across the nation, impacting some that never even met the little girl.
As long as
Yeah.
you're breathing, Erica
Yeah, yeah.
is never gonna be forgotten again.
For the family, this date is difficult every year.
It's Erica's day. And she deserves every minute of this morning.
And as they wait for justice, they tell me they feel Erica's presence often, not just here at her grave.
But she's not here. You can spend time with her wherever you
The road to trial, however, would not be a short one. Defense attorneys requested significant additional time to work through what they had described as a mountain of evidence. The court granted it. Months passed, then more months. And then, on August 2nd, 2019, Casey Parsons entered a guilty plea to first-degree murder. There would be no trial, no jury deliberation, no prolonged courtroom battle. Casey stood before the court and pleaded guilty to the most serious charge against her, along with felony concealment of death, felony child abuse resulting in serious bodily injury, and felony obstruction of justice. The sentence handed down was life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 23 years consecutive for the remaining convictions. Casey Parsons would never walk free again, not in 5 years, not in 20, not ever. She would spend every remaining day of her life inside a prison cell, with no path to release and no second chance of waiting at the end of it. The death penalty had been taken off the table through the plea agreement, but the outcome was absolute. This was a permanent sentence.
Are you in fact guilty? Yes. Casey Parsons, the adopted mother of Erica Parsons, admitted to killing the little girl.
Sissy, what time you get off work tomorrow?
Casey Parsons pleaded guilty to charges of first-degree murder and felony child abuse.
Yes, so much emotion inside of that courtroom today as Casey Parsons admitted that she was guilty of abusing and then murdering her adopted daughter.
2:15. Damn it.
This admission is shocking.
I don't know what time I'll be live. I have an appointment at 2:45 to go get my leg braces. So I probably won't be live until 5:30.
Later, on December 17th, 2019, the 8th anniversary of the day Casey had claimed Erica died, Sandy Parsons entered his own guilty plea. He admitted to second-degree murder, obstruction
Yeah, Scott.
child abuse,
Always, bro.
felony concealment of death. The date was not lost on anyone in that courtroom. Sandy was sentenced to a minimum of 33 years in prison to run consecutively after the completion of his federal sentence. Under the terms of that sentence, Sandy Parsons would not be eligible for parole consideration until he was 82 years old. Read that again.
I'm not quite sure how to explain it.
After years of denial, Casey Parsons
For some reason, my legs are swelling up really, really, really bad. When I was a kid, I was in leg braces for 7, 8 years. It went away, and now it's back. So they're going to put me in leg braces again to see if it goes away. But if I'm not live when you get off work, that's why.
Casey offered an apology before the judge sentenced her to life in prison
I'm not sure.
on that
they can't figure it out. And
She also admitted that many family members reached out to her trying
this is really weird.
with Erica, but she said she pushed them away and eventually murdered that little girl she was supposed to protect. She said family members
I have
protect Erica.
I'm glad, Scott. I'm here for you, brother. Um you've seen like honeycomb bee nests, right? The honeycomb that they build.
Had been removed from the home years earlier. In those letters, they expressed how much they loved and missed their father. They said he had never mistreated them. Whatever one makes of those letters, they were part of the record now. A psychologist named Dr. Claudia Coleman, who had evaluated Sandy on 2 separate occasions, testified during the proceedings. She described him as passive by nature, someone who struggled to make independent decisions, and who had, over the course of the marriage, been dominated entirely by Casey. According to Dr. Coleman, Casey had used the threat of taking the children away as a mechanism to keep Sandy compliant.
Okay.
He
Well,
wanted Erica to know
this
and that he demonstrated what she believed to be genuine remorse. She said Sandy had told her yet not fully understood the severity of what was happening to Erica inside that house.
is what's on my leg.
The district attorney was having none of it. The prosecutor
And it
said
usually goes
clearly
from here
he said Sandy
all the way down, and my leg swells up to the size of my upper leg.
hit this child on the top of her head with an
But it's all honeycomb.
developed a permanent bald spot from the repeated impact. He was an adult. He lived in that house every single day. He was neither a victim nor a passive bystander, and the prosecution would not allow that framing to go unchallenged. Sandy Parsons, the prosecutor said, deserves the full weight of accountability. Caroline Parsons, speaking publicly after the sentencing, said 33 years felt like far too little. She said Sandy had made his choices every single day and had chosen every single day to do nothing.
Carolyn Parsons. I am Erica Lynn Parsons' biological mother. I've said all along that Casey deserved life in prison versus the death sentence. I still 100% agree with that because their life in prison living, her life in prison living, will be worse than the death sentence she could ever get. I know as far as having her other children participate, I just cannot seem to understand how. I don't know why. But she did the one thing I wanted her to do. She at least said something. I don't know that I believe that she.
Hey, Bella.
I don't know that I believe
How are you?
that I didn't mean
You have a good
some
day?
of it. I had heard
Where did our Rosie go? Rosie was on. What'd she do? Where'd she go?
believe that Casey Stone Parsons has no heart. She has no soul. She is a body that is just there. She is an individual who just functions. The only thing Casey did,
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that does, brother.
she gets to
How are you, Bella?
but in return for living, she will probably be in solitary confinement. And every time she gets out, she gets to listen to people talk about her, listen to people whisper about her. She gets to wonder, am I going to make it back to my cell tonight? But when that judge made that
I'm doing
last
good.
statement, that last statement was, and you cannot
I'm doing good, Bella. I'm glad you're doing good. You too, Sky.
Casey loses her rights to watch her grandkids grow up. What an incredible.
I'm borderline. I'm borderline, but I'm not active.
It wasn't just Casey and Sandy who had seen warning signs over the years. Members of both families and people who had been in that house, people who had noticed
Yeah, that's what they're gonna go fit me
had also made it
because
they had chosen silence.
from my knee down
Said had consequences. The judge
it looks like my upper leg.
Casey in the same moral category.
Yeah, Bella, I'm glad you're doing good too.
He said he viewed Casey as the primary architect of what had happened, but he said Sandy had gone along with it had participated in the crimes and had demonstrated what the judge described as a deeply warped way of thinking. Neither of them, in his view, deserved sympathy. While serving his federal sentence, Sandy had picked up 2 disciplinary violations inside prison. One for possessing non-dangerous contraband, the other for possessing a weapon. Casey, meanwhile, completed her federal sentence and was transferred to
Oh, what's up, Cena?
to begin serving her life sentence. Sandy began serving
Yeah, my
in 2022.
I've had a couple of people die from being diabetic. I hope not. If so, I don't know about him.
Attorneys argued Sandy was manipulated and controlled by his wife.
But that honeycomb shape goes down both my legs from back of my knees all the way down. Then my legs just you can play softball with them.
Casey told Sandy that Erica died and manipulated him into covering it up, burying her body in a South Carolina field and lying to police for years.
Sandy Parsons' role was stated as substantially less than that of Casey Parsons. There is literally no evidence that Sandy Parsons personally intended to kill or seriously injure Erica
They
Parsons.
asked the judge for leniency in sentencing. Rather than the near 80 years he could have received, the judge sentenced him to a maximum of 43 years.
Erica's biological mother was in court today as well, getting to tell Sandy.
A little bit. Guys, hold on. I gotta take one of my pups out. I'll be right back.
Both of them are exactly where the law said they needed to be.
Ah,
That, after more than 8 years of searching, investigating,
if this don't tip over on me first.
and fighting, the Erica Parsons case was officially closed. Sheriff Otten, reflecting on everything, was clear about one thing. He said this case was
Okay, I'm back. What is that, sissy? What's up, Hill? Diabetic what, sissy?
never about the Rowan County County Sheriff's Office. It was never about the District Attorney's Office or the U.S. Attorney's
Oh.
Office, the FBI, or the State Bureau of Investigation. He said the only reason every single person involved kept going, through the dead ends, the retractions, the delays, the legal battles, was for Erica. He said everyone working this case understood that no matter how frustrated they got, they had to move carefully, very methodically, and make sure
Wanna say hi to
everything
Sissy?
was solid before they moved forward.
Want to say hi to
He said
Sissy?
giving into public pressure
Look,
and
right
rushing
there.
the process would have been
Look.
irresponsible and
Right
potentially
there.
devastating to the outcome. So they didn't. They built it brick by brick.
Yeah. Yeah, they had me doing that for quite a while.
That became one of the defining statements of this entire case. He said we have to have the courage to be a voice for those who no longer know.
I've got
He said the people who mistreat and harm
3,
people are
6,
some of the worst that human nature has
7,
that there are
8.
things more calculated and
I've got 9.
earning their love and then using that trust to make them feel worthless.
I have 9 altogether.
He said thinking about how much Erica had suffered, that she had never known the simple comfort of sleeping in her own
They were
bed.
having me check that
Stripped away.
4, 5, 6 times a day.
He said the only thing close to a silver lining in any of this was that the people responsible were exactly where they belonged.
Yeah, I don't know if I have blood clots.
And what she said was the kind of statement that stays with you long after you've heard it. She said she gave Erica up because she believed it would give her a better life. She said she didn't have stability at the time. She didn't have a steady income or a permanent home. She had made a decision she believed was in her daughter's best interest, trusting that the people
Pepper,
taking her in
stop.
would give her what Carolina felt she couldn't. She described Erica as a gift. She said Erica was the kind of gift that millions of people spend their whole lives hoping to receive. She said she just wants to know why. She said she knows she will never get that answer. She said standing there looking at them, knowing she had placed her daughter in their hands and trusted them with her life, that pain is something she will carry forever. Erica Lynn Parsons was born on February 24th, 1998. She was 13 years old the last time anyone outside that house saw her alive. She spent the majority of her short life without comfort, without safety, without the most basic expressions of care that every child deserves, as a matter of fact. Not a privilege. She was hidden while she lived. She was hidden after she died. And for 5 years, she lay in a shallows grave in the woods of South Carolina while the people who put her there collected government checks in her name and gave television interviews. But she was found. And the people responsible are going to spend the rest of their lives in prison because investigators refused to stop. Because a community refused to forget. And because a young man walked into a sheriff's office one July morning and decided it was time for someone to finally say her name out loud. This is the true crime documentary story of Erica Lynn Parsons. If this case moved you, if you think Erica's story deserves to be heard by more people, share this video.
All right, Scott, have a good night, man. Be safe. I'm hoping that's what these braces do that they're going to put on me. Are you going to go live this weekend, Sissy? Oh, you got to work Saturday? Ah, damn. Damn. Well, yeah, I enjoy being able to kick back and watch your lives. I love it. I absolutely love it. No. Go get pizza.
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly shaking.
Glasgow has a hard reputation. It earned it the long way, over a century of headlines, courtrooms, and cases that the rest of Britain still talks about. Most of the names tied to that reputation are men, the gang bosses, the serial killers, the hitmen, the names you already know. The women rarely make the front page. When they do, the story tends to disappear from the news cycle within a week or two. The country moves on. The cases in this video are the ones the country should not have moved on from. Mothers who killed their own children. Teenagers who left a 14-year-old face down in a river. A drug mule from Lindsay who ended up in a Peruvian prison cell. A woman who walked into a flat fresh out of jail and walked out leaving 3 dead men behind. The last woman ever hanged in Scotland, and the worst case Glasgow's courts have ever heard. 10 women, 10 cases. Glasgow remembers all of them. Section 1. Edith McAlinden, The House of Blood Triple Murder. Cross Hill, Glasgow, 2004. On the evening of Sunday, the 16th of October 2004, Edith McAlinden walked out.
Pretty good, brother. How are you?
Her boyfriend. She was 36 years old. She had just finished a 9-month sentence for a serious assault. The man she was looking for was David Gillespie, 42.
I'll drink some tea with you.
Flat on Dixon Avenue in Cross Hill, on the south side of Glasgow. He shared the flat with 2 older men. Anthony Coyle was 71. Ian Mitchell was 60.
Yes, it is, sissy. Very.
Edith called him
I agree 100%.
figure to her. By the time
Yeah. Yeah. It's insane.
Gymnastics looks like grace until you see what it can really do. Behind the perfect smiles and flawless landings are moments so violent, they erase a life in seconds. One slipped hand, one missing mat, one forced skill, and the arena turns into a crime scene. Tonight, these are the most disturbing gymnastics deaths ever recorded.
Not much, bro.
Number 1.
Kicking back.
The jump that almost destroyed her body. On a summer night in 1996, the entire world watched a teenage girl run toward a vault with a broken ankle and the weight of a nation on her back. Carrie Strug was only 18.
No, that's why I'm trying to figure out what I'm wanting to watch. Right now it's a
The margin for error.
something on gymnastics gone wrong. Or gymnastic deaths part 2. Might jump over to Peacock. What do you say to that, T-Bone? Yeah, it's running through. I'm not sure. I might jump over on Peacock, see what's on there. Kind of burned out on Harry Potter. I've watched all 7 of them 5 times. What platform's it on though, sissy? True crime? Stop. Play nice. Play nice. Play nice. It's okay. The Wolfman. Oh, I just, I could say so many different things to the Muffin Man comment, Sissy, that, yeah. Uh, and here we go.
I believe in the ability of a person to change. You have to want to be a better wife, mom. You have to admit this place is different. Historically, prisons simply lock people down, keeping inmates quiet. You need to calm down. It simply doesn't work.
yeah, we don't.
We're now transitioning several hundred inmates into completely different prisons. The idea was to try and provide a place where an inmate can come and try and learn something, learn a skill. Hey, Urban, so happy to be in prison. Everyone has been ready to get out. Roll out, baby, let's roll out. And we do the
Nice.
best we possibly could to make them better citizens. I'm going to walk you step by step on how to sideload apps on your Roku box that aren't even allowed in the Roku App Store. I'm going to jailbreak my Roku, and I'm going to show you how to do it in just 5 minutes. Tech it before you wreck it. What's up, geeks? I'm Kirk. It is my Wednesday tech tutorial every Wednesday here on the channel, and I think this one is really cool because these are apps, for one reason or another, they weren't allowed in the Roku App Store. But you can still install them if you can get a hold of the application zip file. And I'm going to show you, walk you through that process. Again, it only takes about 4 or 5 minutes, exactly how you side load these apps. And stick around to the B side of the video because I'll talk more about where to find these app files, exactly how you go about searching for them. That's coming up a bit later. But first, I want to take you step by step. So step one, we start here on our Roku box, Roku stick, or Roku TV. It doesn't really matter. This should work with all of those. And the first thing you need to do is put your Roku device into what they call developer mode. You're essentially jailbreaking your Roku. Now, they don't make this hard because the reason this exists is so that developers can install apps onto the Roku box so they can test those apps out while they're developing them. There's a key code combination that you have to type in on your remote to enable this mode. And in fact, I made a whole video about all of these key code combinations for the Roku box. You can check that video out right here. But in the meantime, I'll focus on this combo. And what you do is you hit home 3 times, up 2 times, and then you hit right, left, right, left, right. I know that sounds confusing. I
I'm going to put this combination down in the description below so you can check it out for yourself. And I'll do it one more time, but watch what happens. I'm on the home screen. I hit home, 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 up, up, right, left, right, left, right. I ignored what was happening on the menus because it was just bouncing around those menus. But you can see it then pops me up.
Wolfman
here.
Jack.
This is the developer settings screen to enable these settings. And you can see what it says here. The application installer allows developers to test their own applications.
Yeah, I've heard of Wolfman Jack.
Installer and restart below. If you have enabled the installer after your Roku player restarts, you can access the installer by pointing a web browser on the same subnet to this URL. So what does that mean? Well, first and foremost, write down this URL that's on your screen at this point, because this is going to be your private IP address, web address for this Roku box.
That's a good thing, though. Well, yeah. Yeah. She's his playmate. That's what Zeal will do to my backpack. She'll sleep right on it. It's funny. Yeah. And it's got her scent. Stop.
Computer that you're using has to be on the same router, the same network as this Roku box. So if you're on different Wi-Fi networks, make sure you get on the same network. And you're going to want to note the username is Roku Dev with no spaces. So I wrote down that number, that address on my piece of paper here. You should do the same. And then we're going to select Enable Installer and Restart. Now, it does give you a security warning. It says installing and running applications from unknown sources may put your device and data at risk. By selecting Continue, you agree that you are solely responsible for any damage to your device. You have to be careful. If you're sideloading apps that aren't officially approved by Roku, there's always going to be some threat if you're not careful about what you're installing on your device. Know that moving forward. I'll hit Continue. And it's going to ask me again, are you sure that you want to enable the development application installer or will restart your Roku player? Again, double checking to make sure that you know what you're doing. We're going to select Enable Installer and restart the Roku box, which is actually a pretty fast process. Within about 10 seconds, Roku will be restarted and right back into the home screen. Okay, notice nothing changed. We're back on the home screen. The Roku box looks exactly like it did before. The difference that changed is behind the scenes. We've now opened up that jailbreak hole in the back end. I do want you to jump back into that menu one more time.
All right.
And make sure that your password is set. Take a look. We'll use that same code again. Home, home, home. Right, left, right, left, right. And boom, it pops us back into this menu. If this wasn't set up previously, it may have asked you for a password when you set that up. In my case, I've used this before, so it probably already has a password saved. But I'm going to select reset password to show you this screen where you can select your development web server password. And just for the sake of example, I will set this to 1234 and select set password. Now my password for my development access is set up. You're going to want to make sure that's set up. Again, it may have asked you that when you initially turned it on. Either way, make sure you remember what the password was that you set up. The next step is to go to our computer, again, on the same network as that Roku box, and punch in that web address that the Roku box gave us.
So it's trying to bring up patches from down bottom step.
I'll hit enter, and it should ask me for a login and password. Again, the login is going to be Roku Dev, and the password will be whatever you set that password up.
Here's Sissy.
Initially activated this feature.
Here's
In my
Sissy.
case, it's
Say hi.
1234, and I'll select sign in.
Say hi.
It brings us right to this screen. It's a very basic screen. There's nothing complicated going on.
Yeah. Sora gets jealous.
Application installer, and it's a back end to install applications.
No, say hi to Sissy.
into our Roku.
No, say hi to Sissy. Say hi to Sissy up here. I know, she's being a bulldog, isn't she?
Okay, so that begs the question.
Yeah, she being a bulldog, huh?
Check out this guy.
I
This is
know.
Marcelo, and he developed a couple of games for the Roku box that you have to
There's nothing over there for you, kiddo.
almost replica versions of the original.
Yes.
For example, Prince of Persia, an iconic game from
I
back in the
know.
80s, and he ported the game
I
over to the
know.
Roku box, which is super cool. So shout out to Marcelo and the work that
Yeah,
he did.
her ears.
He also has a version of Loadrunner for the Roku and a few other projects here. I'm going to link
You're a
his
good
site
girl.
down in the
Oh, you're a
description
good
below, so
girl.
you can check that out. And I'll
There's
click
nothing over
directly
there,
to this
Goofy.
page. This is the releases page where you can actually download the zip file when it comes to Prince of Persia. Right here,
What?
POP Roku 021. I can download that. This was just updated.
Right,
this
you not gonna
week.
say
Right
hi?
here, I'll click the file,
You not gonna say
download the
hi?
zip file, and now we're going to sideload that zip file back on that web page on our Roku. This page here.
You're a good
So I'll
girl.
select
Yes,
upload,
you are.
and then I'll navigate to exactly where that file is saved. Here is the file, POP Roku.zip. So watch what happens here.
Oh.
Click on the install with zip button.
That's usually once she finds out who I'm talking to, she gets up in my lap.
That app onto my Roku box, and you can see the results come up and say application received, install success, and you'll notice
She goes, I know who. Yeah, she's tiny.
and immediately starts playing. In this case, it's the Prince of Persia game. The process was super
A
simple.
tiny 8-pounder.
And now you can use your remote. I suggest connecting a video game controller to the Roku box to play this with a video game controller. It's a much better experience. But you'll see you've got options here in the menu. I'll select play PC game. It loads into the Prince of Persia game. And check this out. I mean, this is a legit of Prince of Persia.
And she was really tiny when I first got her.
The hardest part of this whole process is going to be finding these files to sideload on the Roku device, because
Her entire body fit here to here. She literally, a little ball, a little puppy right in the palm of your hand.
Google TV box, for example, but Roku only gives application developers access to limited things. But as you can see by this Prince of Persia demo, it is very possible to write legit games, legit apps for the Roku box if you've got the know-how. So I'm still searching for more apps to install. I'd love to hear what you guys find. Go to Google, search Roku, sideload apps, and zip files, see what you can find. If you find a good list, pop it into the comments below. I'd love to see that. And if you've got questions, let me know those in the comments too. I read every single one. I'll comment back on every single one.
What's up, Billy?
Wednesday, I'm going to have a cool tech demo here on the channel, so make sure you do me a huge favor. Subscribe to the channel. It helps me grow, and it helps you guys see those new videos when they pop up here on the channel. I've got a lot more coming your way. Tech it before you wreck it. I'm Kurt.
Yeah, she figures out with some that I talk to. I know exactly who you're talking to. No, chilling at work.
I don't know, Daddy.
bill.
What?
And ultimately received a lesson she likely won't forget.
Ah. And then she gets Sora riled up, and Sora starts throwing her toys all over the place.
The second category, hyperactivated swimmers. Under capacitation, they switch into an aggressive whipping motion with large tail amplitudes. Their speed, 80 to 120 micrometers per second. Already, these sperm are twice as fast as normal cells. But then there are the fastest ever recorded. The third category.
You seeing that, sissy? Yeah, yeah. And she can throw her toys. She can throw them. Yeah, I'd hate to get tagged by her if she was pissed off. No, it's a little bit of both. And her being a puppy, she's still trying to figure it out. Yes, hi. Yes, hi. She sees you. I know. What, you go start? Yeah, I know. Play nice. Play nice. I know what she's looking for. And yeah, I know exactly what she's looking for. They're not over there, kid. Much love, Hill. Anytime, brother. Have a good night at work. Or try to, at least. Be safe. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hi, baby.
The unsinkable Titanic didn't go down peacefully, which made finding its final resting place all the more difficult. The world-famous RMS Titanic sank in 1912, but was only discovered in 1985 on a secret mission. Although people back in the early
Yeah.
1980s had an approximate location of where the Titanic was, they didn't have the right technology to
She hasn't changed much from when she was a baby.
standing for "come quickly, distress" to a nearby ship.
She looks the shepherd, but she has the attitude of a husky. She likes to talk back. I don't think I've ever seen her get mad to where she's in attack mode. I've seen her get frustrated from playing when she's playing with me. I would hate to see her mad. Yeah, so it'd really stand out. No, she hasn't. No, not yet. Not yet. She's happy to see people. But I also keep really positive energy around her to where she's not put in that situation. I'm sure she would. I'm sure it would kick in. I'm really sure if something wasn't right or she caught something, I'm sure she would let me know. But I try and keep them all around positive people, lovable people, positive vibes. They're loved by everyone that meets them. Yeah, they're smart. I think I would really hate to get bit by her though, sissy. I don't think I would want to feel that bite. Yeah, she does pretty good. She'll lay down in the front seat, or if she wants to stretch out, she'll go in the back seat of the Challenger and just spread out. Oh yeah, yeah. They all of them love car rides. This one likes to sit in my lap most of the time. Yeah, don't you? I get her little vest out and she already knows what's going on. I put her vest on her and yeah, she's ready to go. Let her outside, she goes straight to the Challenger. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Huh. You little, like Sissy said, little queen. Yeah. Hey. What? Hmm? Yeah. Watch out, Sissy. Yeah, she's got her little vest with her own little picture. Guys, stop. Oh, she's gonna hate me. Yeah, she But yeah, sissy, she's got her own little vest, all with her own little picture, her own little ID tag. Look at that face. Yeah, yeah. I pull this out and her little ass just goes. She knows it's time to go to work. Yeah, she has the same thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I take care of them. I do. Yeah, yeah. That's her. How should I say that? That's her. That's her work uniform. Oh, she loves it. She knows. She knows. She knows it's time to go to work when that vest goes on. And her picture, her ID card with that little puppy face, like her ears bad. Like what? What? Yeah. What? I had to put it up. It's put up. It's put up. We're not going nowhere. We're not going anywhere. What are you doing, kid? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Yeah, I don't have nothing, kiddo. Stop. Go get your toys. Go. Yeah, she got excited. Yeah, I immediately right at my side. She loves it. I usually take her everywhere I go, but with it being so cold outside, I try to. Oh, she is. She does. She prounces. Yeah, she loves it. Yeah, now I'm getting the glare. The dad glare. She's going, how dare you? You pull my vest out, and then we're not going anywhere. I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what she's giving me. You're just fine. It's okay, I promise. I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up to you. Better? Yeah? Is that better? I'll make it up to you. Yeah? Well, that's okay. Should. Yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky when I got her. The way she was raised, trained, and all that. I don't know what I would do without her. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether I told you that she was a service animal or not. Well, yeah, now you know, sissy. But she takes it. She takes it seriously. Yeah, yeah, that she does. That she does, and a lot of it. A lot of it. She goes, I'm still waiting. You still waiting? Oh, you still waiting? Yeah, yeah, she's still waiting. Yeah, she knows. She knows. Now every move I make, I'm gonna be being watched like a hawk. No. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even on my basic walks. Yeah. She's always happy to go. Play nice. Play nice. And Shore's the same way. Yeah, I think she's the most vocal one out of them all. And I think that's the husky side, that the reason why she's so vocal. Yeah, Jadium and Pepper never bark unless someone knocks at the door. Other than that, yeah, they're pretty much chilled. And the only rowdy one is Sora, because she's still a puppy. Yeah. Jadium plays with her. Pepper, she just likes being lazy and sleeps. But she's also almost in her teens. Nice. What'd you get? What'd you end up getting? Ash, wait. Sissy, what'd you end up getting? Be nice, bud. Be nice. Here, get up on your couch. Get up there. There you go. Good boy. Ah. Sissy, Ashley's having pizza.
Kibble. It's been the standard for decades, and it's failing our dogs. That's why we created Badlands Ranch Superfood Complete. It's just
Oh boy, super. Yeah.
Visit your local pet food retailer. Is this new? They sell eBay.
Hell yeah.
The 48 too? And the Tiffany, no collections from eBay.
I had ham and sausage.
This crybaby is 14-year-old Aaron Schmidt. Right now, Aaron is throwing a hissy fit after murdering his ex-girlfriend, Alana Callahan. And as he watches his life come crumbling down,
No.
one thing he does
I don't do bikes, bro. You keep asking me that over and over and over and over.
And over the course of this investigation, detectives will begin to discover
Mushrooms are, yeah, mushroom and pizza, yeah. I don't do bikes, bro. I never will.
It does not add up.
or another.
You're all over this whole fun. Period. The girl, the yard, the house, the road. You, Aaron, are over everything. We haven't any to tell you the truth.
On January 31st, 2011, dispatch in rural Georgia received a heartbreaking 911 call that changed their community forever.
I have no clue, sissy.
Alana Callahan loved church, riding four-wheelers, and school. She had never been in any kind of trouble and was a strict rule follower who rarely left her home alone. How she ended up in the woods behind her family home, barely clinging to life, was a mystery. However, when police arrived at the scene, pieces of that mystery slowly started to come together. At the scene, they discovered Alana's older sister, who had placed the 911 call, and her next-door neighbor, a 14-year-old named Lacey Aaron Schmidt. Aaron and Alana were very close friends, and Aaron was a fixture at their home, often joining them for dinners and even on family vacations. Not only that, but the two had
Yeah, this is like the
as well.
third day that person's asked me.
He was very clearly trying to play that part and failing miserably.
Yeah.
Detectives noted at the scene that Aaron frequently tried to force tears when speaking to them. and whenever
Yeah,
someone was
I'm
close,
there.
As soon as he believed eyes weren't on him, the tears would instantly stop. And when detectives bring him in for questioning, his acting only gets worse.
First things first. Tell me what you're looking at. I'm just going to do it again.
What?
Tell me what you're looking at.
Who playing? Huh? You playing? You keeping yourself occupied, you little brat? Huh? You been a brat? Huh? What do you want, child? Huh? I know. What do you want? Huh? Huh? Play nice. Play nice. Fine. Have it your way. Have it your way. Okay then. Okay then. Be nice. Be nice. You're a good girl. Be nice. Be nice. Paw. Give me paw. Good girl. She's being a little brat. Yes, you.
Aaron's story is about as solid as a slice of Swiss, and when my sister was questioned at the scene, she expressed to police that she had concerns about Aaron. She went to search for Alana.
Be nice.
As soon as they got outside, he pointed to the direction where she was found. However, according to police, there was no possible way he could see her from where they were standing. On top of that, when they approached the body, Aaron took a twig out of her hair and then proceeded to freak out, telling Alana, "Now they're going to find my DNA on her. They're going to think I did something." As Aaron knows, his DNA being found on her isn't the most convincing evidence that law enforcement has.
Okay then.
Has just begun.
I can't. I can't do a burnout in a Charger. I don't own a Charger. Are you talking about my Challenger? I have lived in the RV almost 5 years. I can't. It's like 12:30 my time, PM my time, and my Challenger's down right now.
I kind of don't understand why you've already been all around that area before. But you said you've been all over it. Okay, but you back there or you out that way? Yes, and you turned immediately and go back down the way that you just had already chipped. You came from your house all the way down that road, all along, search the fields, looking around, all the way back there.
Yeah, if I was to do that, my neighbors would come unglued on me. I like it. I like being in my. I like living in an RV. Rent rent is so much cheaper. 450 between 450 and depending on the time of season 525 beats 18, 19, $2,100 in rent. I would do a fire pit, but yeah, I'd have to make it very.
And also ours, people. And we had not one but two dogs.
Much easier. I mean, especially if you can get out somewhere. Yeah. To where no neighbors around, nice and quiet, crickets, birds, creek. It'd be awesome. And the hookups on this isn't bad. Yeah, yeah. I'm not zombie, bro. Boy, she's still mad at me. She is still mad at me. And she's falling asleep. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Here. Yeah. She was falling asleep sitting up. Sorry.
So unless this person is not breathing, so what does that lead us? What does that lead us back to?
It doesn't just lead back to Aaron. It points flashing neon arrows at him. Throughout
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer. Heat and sweet to a whole new level. Lock in a fiber-fueled internet deal from Sparklight and leap into hyper. 300
I'm not sure yet.
$95 a month with a 12-month price promise. Switch and save big while you stream
I'm not sure when I'll be able to move down there.
for 1 year. Visit sparklight.com.
No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I'll make it up to her tomorrow. And then she'll be a happy camper.
ages, we've been raising the most beautiful creatures you can ride. The truck. We've got the biggest selection of the most sought-after truck breeds in the state. And we make them show-ready with premium aftermarket upgrades and outdoor adventure accessories.
Yeah, she gets excited. Ash, I'm not sure. At the rate the money situation's going, probably 2029.
away from Alana's house multiple times. Initially, he states the man was black and tall. Then not black, but wearing black clothing. Even later in the investigation, he tells detectives that the man was short, fattish, and brownish. If you're going to make up a suspect, at least stick to one description. Though at this point, it doesn't matter. Tracking dogs
It's a matter of money, coming up with the money
and Aaron. The trail leading
to be able to do it.
from the house to the woods and back, meaning that whoever dragged her there didn't run off in the woods. They meandered back to the house as if nothing happened.
Is there any chance that maybe there was?
Yeah, I'm stuck where I'm at for right now.
I mean, how do you just think of so? I mean, people don't just want to evaporate in the planet. I don't know what you're saying, but I know I wouldn't have heard it all. Didn't think you would.
Yeah.
That's why I really, from what I understand, you better be.
Moving can be time consuming and expensive, especially now. Fuel for the Challenger, fuel for this beast. Getting a place picked out to where I can park this beast without worrying. Yeah, it's time consuming. And the oh yeah, I've had to do that too. Plus, I have a huge storage unit that I would have to transfer. Yeah. It's insane. And with gas prices now, to fill this thing would be in the hundreds. 125, 150 maybe. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a little that's a little pricey.
to do everything I can to make sure that we keep this straight and that we give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, yeah, it did here too. It yeah, yeah, that's what I think it's from too, is the war. I keep forgetting what part of the country you're in, Ashley. Someone's finally calmed down. Australia? I keep forgetting that. Yeah, someone's finally calmed down. She's saying it's nap time or it's bedtime. Australia. I will remember. It's Australia.
Though their split was reportedly amicable, Aaron continued visiting the home, going on vacations with the family, and even spending holidays with them. Because, unfortunately, Aaron's home life left much to be desired. His mother was the stepdaughter of his father, which makes for a rather tangled and tragic family tree. As a result, he was living with his older half-sibling from his father's previous relationship. His life was reportedly incredibly unstable, which led to him leaning on the Callahans for love and comfort. Love and comfort which they happily gave to him, at least until he started to betray it.
When I first seen her laying down and how she was, at first I said, something wrong.
And you can tell this happened. You said when you first saw her, you felt like how
How? I'm just weird. No one would just come up and hurt her. You guys think that she don't want anybody.
Every time.
Do you think somebody might have been there and maybe tried to go a little further than what she was comfortable with? Just quite honestly, that's made me notice kind of thing. That, maybe somebody was there.
She still eyes me when I go to move. She still looks up at me.
Things weren't really happening. But there, that's just kind of the thing.
You doing, Goof? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Are you done playing? Oh yeah, it is. It's fun to see her run. What's up, Mason? Yeah, I was getting ready to say you could do a lot of things with the stray jacket. Hey, hey. You see right.
Aaron never looked into a career at the local stadium because really he's already a professional goalpost mover.
Hey.
At the interrogation, the lies spread like wildfire, with a new
Stop.
for every inconsistency that the detectives point out. And they were far from the first to point out Aaron's habit of lying. Just a few days prior to Alana's murder, her parents came home to find Aaron standing in their home. The door had been unlocked, and with no one home, it was clear that Aaron had somehow snuck in. Alana's mother, upset by the crossed boundary, told Aaron that he wasn't allowed to come to the home for 2 weeks as punishment for, essentially, breaking into their home.
Let's get you some Stitch Fix. Online personal styling for your size, style, and budget.
It's easy.
Nice, Mason.
With stiff joints, low energy, messy poops, or an itchy coat, the cause might be sitting in your dog's food bowl right now. Kibble. That's why we created Badlands Ranch Superfood Complete, gently air dried, packed with real canine superfoods to help your dog unlock puppy-like energy, smoother digestion, healthier joints, shinier coats, and more. Thousands have already made the switch. Visit your local pet food retailer today.
Curious about Ozempic or Wegovy, but not sure if your insurance covers it? That's where Ro comes in. Because let's be real, no one likes calling their insurance provider to see if their medication is covered, especially not for GLP-1s like Ozempic or Wegovy. Ro's insurance checker lets you know if you're covered for GLP-1s for free. Ro can help you understand.
Nice. Nice.
But that's just the beginning. If you're eligible for
I keep getting confused on part of the CPR. With 2 sets of lips, which ones do you do CPR on first? Well, with 2 sets of lips, which one do you do mouth to mouth first? Aaron caught it. I always get confused on that part, so I do both. I'm not sure. That was the first thing that popped into mind when he said CPR. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, the foreplay, it activates where you have to do CPR. I don't know. That was the first thing that came to mind. Oh, fuck. Yeah. God knows it's going to be needed. All right, bro. Oh. I do like doing CPR. And that I do.
Did you see it?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
He told me that
Me, yeah. So are you saying we both have to behave ourselves? Is that what you're saying? So do I. Oh man, the places I could take that. And it'd make most people have nightmares. Oh, they would need to, they would need to they would need to have to hire a psychiatrist. They would be traumatized and ask, what the fuck is wrong with you? No. Oh, man. And then probably take me to court to sue me for giving him PTSD. Oh man. Oh shit. How do you explain that to a lawyer? Without giving the lawyer fucking PTSD. He would quit. He would quit his job and move far, far away. And shock therapy, yeah, and lots of it. Oh boy. Oh, it goes way past that, Mace. It goes way deeper than that, brother. And trust me. That's just the tip of the iceberg there. It goes way deeper.
Has absolutely nothing to do with Alana's death.
Oh, they would. And they'd probably have me the first client. No? Just wait. Wait till you yeah, I'd be their first client. We would be either next door neighbors or across from each other. No, I could just see it. Yeah, pretty much I was the reason why they founded it. Oh shit. When, once you think it, you can't unthink it. It's there. It's there. It's not going nowhere. Not for a long, long time. Oh, padded's an understatement. No, fuck. Mason started this, sissy, and he doesn't even realize it. Oh, just with that one sentence. It started a snowball effect. Which one? Sorry, bro. That sucks. It'd probably take me a while to remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember you telling me that one.
It takes the police about 3 seconds to shoot down this alternate story, because somehow Aaron hasn't realized that the fact that the dogs didn't track a second mystery person still holds up, even if he knows who the mystery person is. At the end of the day, the only people at the scene of the crime were him and Alana. All evidence points to Aaron shooting Alana inside the home, and placing her body out into the woods where he left her and watched as Alana's sister tried to save her.
The bottom line is, you're all over this whole fucking period, not just the film.
Sissy. What do you think that, Thomas? What do you say that? Say that, bro.
Dogs kept tracking back to the same spot, which is the backyard. Kept running around over here, running around trying to find other stuff. They couldn't find other stuff. And they ran.
I sleep. I do sleep, brother. Believe it or not, I do sleep. Oh, sissy.
But they kept coming back. Why? Because the person didn't leave. There was no time. It does not add up. Dude, you gotta tell us. If it was an accident.
Oh no, there could be massive accidents. There could be massive rear end collisions. Oh, sissy. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Mason, how old are you, brother? I keep forgetting. Really? Oh. Okay. Right on, bro. If people are rear-ending you, brother, you... Oh, man. No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, I know you are, bro. I know you are, but me and Sissy... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hi, baby. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I promise. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. If only you knew, kiddo. Oh, fuck. I'm crying over here, sissy. He's got me fucking rolling. Oh, Sora's thinking something's wrong. It's okay. It's okay, I promise. Me Oh, it's okay. I'm okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm good. I'm good. Yes, I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. It's okay. You're gonna fall. Sit. Sit, or you're gonna fall. Oh, it's more than giggity. If it's just a giggity, it's just a traffic accident. Yeah, yeah, she got worried. So did Zill. She's perked up too. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. I'm fine. It's okay. I promise. It's okay. And then CPR. It's okay, I promise. It's okay. Called Crash? Yeah, I remember Crash. Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, Crash. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. Insane. Yeah, Death Proof. Yeah, yeah, weird movie. Weird movie. Yeah, Mason, go check out Crash. That's a weird movie.
so I can grab onto it like this and just pull it back. I was doing this, and I kept on doing that.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what year it was. Either 95 or 96.
You know where I was saying I was sitting, right?
You said you were sitting by the table.
Yeah, I picked it up and was doing this, and I was looking. I actually had it pointing at me, so I was doing that. And I turned it like that, and I kept going. And I was like,
So what's going on? They didn't grab the rag or anything? None of that happened, right? You grabbed the rag?
well, I did grab the rag, but I didn't really get the music because it didn't grab me.
You're confusing me more. You're confusing me more. Look, I'm wet. This means how we have a friend.
Let's see.
Mike, what's the deal? Whose print is supposed to be on the email? That's it. Okay. Who's friends? That's all it's on. That's all it's on doing. Your name Alon? His name Alon? Yeah, Aaron's friends, but we got his friends on file. Yeah, your friend's trouble, that's all.
Aaron doesn't seem to realize the weight of what the forensic analysis has just told detectives. His fingerprints being on the gun are obviously important, but Alana's lack of fingerprints on the gun are just as much so.
Don't let your vacation
Yeah. True statement there.
But when that hits, you can't help but slow down. Freddy's. This is the good stuff. Try Freddy's new molten chocolate cake shake and spice it up with
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Now 2 times stronger and even softer.
Fraser Valley Subaru is more than Subaru. We're also Toyota, Ford, Honda, Dodge, Kia, Nissan, VW.
Sissy. Canadian erotic thriller. I guess you learn something new every day, Sissy. Yes. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. But still. Yeah, all over the world. Absolutely gorgeous. Yes. Yep. You gonna watch Crash, Sissy? Oh, fuck.
By the back door. It looks like somebody loosed up and tried to pull up on purpose. where she was? No, that's when she fell over. That's what I'm saying. So she didn't just fall in the lake. She was never trying to rise up. See her, she was all right. She wasn't moving. She wasn't breathing. But you just told me a minute ago, she was moving. That was it. And it went off there and so fell over. She never grabbed at the curtains. No, she just fell over the chair and she just went down. I'm not lying about this. We're not saying you are. You know, I said that so many times.
80s. Yeah, I liked the 80s.
Police know without a doubt that Aaron murdered her, but the question is, was it premeditated? At this point, detectives don't have the biggest piece of evidence.
I'm sure you have.
As they work on getting it, another group of interrogators take a turn questioning Aaron.
Explain to me exactly what happened.
Yeah, yeah. 80s, 70s, and 80s.
Listen to me. What caused you to go to her house today? Why did you go to this girl's house? What's her name? Amanda. The girl that. Is that the girl that got shot in the head?
Oh.
Why was you at her house today? Well, to tell her to remind Amanda or just go up to Miss Betty to tell her about the restriction. So why does she need to tell them that? Because I told Amanda, and I know Amanda sometimes forgets. Because you told Amanda that you were on restriction, but then you went to this girl's house to remind Amanda that you were on restriction? That don't even make sense. Because sometimes Amanda forgets because she was all the time over to Chase and you know the Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my mod from Vape Store. It's a small geek mod.
Okay, and who's dead? Who's mom? The dead girl? What's the dead girl's name? Alana. I'm sorry, but she is dead. So, okay. All right. So, so you went to Alana's house today to tell Alana, hey, when you see Betty, when you see, what's her name? Amanda. Remind them I'm on restriction. All right? So you go to the house to do that. What door did you go in when you got in the house? What door? Did she let you in?
No, it's non-nicotine juice. Yeah. Well, vape mod. Yeah, it's a mod. And it was the cheapest one. I've had it. 3 years? 4 years? Somewhere in there?
Right, so you're going to Alana, tell Alana, hey, I'm on restriction, but when she opens the door, she knows you're on restriction.
Right now I'm doing non-nicotine strawberry.
She opens the door and she says, no, wait a minute, you're on restriction, right?
It's a geek vape. It's a geek vape. Yeah. Well, no. Mine are. Yeah, it's geek. It's geek vape. Sissy. Mine come with atomizers. That's what this one runs on, and I don't have to stuff the cotton. You just prime it. You prime it all the way around. Yeah, it makes it to where you don't cough. If you use the wattage, Like this one's 80. Very, very, very seldom do you have to change them. Hey, Megan, how are you? How was your day? Yeah, the ones where you have to make your own coils suck. No, they suck. How was your day, Megan? You have a good day? You're not sure if you had a good day or not?
With thousands of five-star reviews, Peterson Chevrolet is the place Idaho loves to find their next vehicle. Customers rave about our staff who go above and beyond to keep them coming back time after time. Plus, with a wide selection of new and CarBravo certified used vehicles, which includes an additional 12-month, 12,000-mile limited bumper-to-bumper warranty, you can be confident that you've got the support you need well after your purchase. Peterson is family-owned and operated, serving Idaho for 100 years. Come see why we're still going strong today at Peterson Chevrolet.
If your dog struggles with stiff joints, low energy, messy poops, or an itchy coat,
Inside Aaron's bedroom, police discovered the owner's manual, gun box, and extra ammunition for the gun that was used to kill Alana. If you recall, the gun was owned by Alana's father. However, given the tight timeline of events, it would have been impossible for Aaron to have hidden those items the day of the murder, meaning that he must have stolen them days prior, which gave him plenty of time to read over them and become familiar with the
What's up, NY?
Alana's life. And though why he took her life is still a mystery,
No.
police have some suspicions because they have one more shocking accusation from Aaron.
Yeah. Can't sleep, bro? Yeah, neither can I. We're just hanging out.
She said, "Press it in case someone tries to break in and do something. We checked the residence. Never been breaking in. And that one's fine. Telling me it's always clean down there. Like, it's always clean. We're on Miles Road.
No, I had my bandana on earlier. I just took it off. Yeah, I was waiting for the yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I've had it on. Yeah, letting my hair out. Mm. Oh yeah, I do. Ah. Have a good night. Be safe. Have fun. We'll see you later. Well, that happens, bro. Stay out of Vegas. Yeah, yeah.
You think she's been alive all this time? I don't know. All I know is she wasn't moving or nothing. 3 hours later, we're still getting lies from you. That's why I don't think you told us everything. You've not. Something happened in that house that only you, the good Lord in heaven, and that girl knows. And mister, you walk out of this room with that on your conscience. Trust me. You're worried about what's going to happen to you tonight. Trust me, in about 3 or 4 weeks, you're gonna wish to God you finally broke down, finally manned up, and said, you know what? Damn.
Yeah, that's spendy.
Whatever it was that happened, I don't know. You told us lies for a reason.
That's never a good thing.
Told us lies for a reason. To throw us off of the truth. You tell a lie to cover up the truth. You're gonna regret the day that you let us leave this room with these issues not cleared up. Trust me. It's gonna come back and bite you.
For minors,
Ultimately, in spite of his age, Aaron was convicted of malice murder and sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. He has repeatedly tried to appeal his conviction, claiming that giving him a life sentence at such a young age counts as cruel and unusual punishment. Which seems fitting, given the cruel and unusual way in which he murdered a girl who trusted him and betrayed a family who took him in. Our thoughts are with the Callahans and all who knew and loved Alana. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered.
oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, that they do.
This is Tiffany, mother of Tyler and Eli Chafin. Just hours earlier, her two sons
Yeah.
brutally killed a man and left his body by the side of the road.
I felt I had to shoot Mills to make sure my brother didn't get hurt. This point hurts.
As Tiffany listens in horror, the brothers insist they were only protecting each other, but the truth is far darker. Over the next 24 hours, Tiffany will face
My name is Eric King. I was held at the ADX, the only federal supermax in the United States. It's also known as the Alcatraz of the Rockies, and this is how crime works. As long as it continues to stay open, no one's getting out, because that security is too tight. The cells are concrete, and that means everything. Even if you got out of your cell, you're running into door, and then they are going to kill you. And that had a real impact on me, that level of isolation. That's a brutal situation.
Nice, Ash. You got your pizza.
What a mess. Big dog for Canva. It makes cleanup time easy. Oh, yes. Computer nut. Try Canva video today. Coming exclusively to AMC Plus. What is this place? A gripping new AMC Studios original series.
In the United States. The reason I was sent to federal prison was because during the Ferguson uprising, there was an empty government building in Kansas City, and I threw 2 Molotov cocktails at it. And it got me 10 years in federal prison. I was assaulted by a lieutenant at FCI Florence, and I fought back. And then they prosecuted me. They prosecuted me trying to give me 20 extra years in prison. And so when I won at trial, I was supposed to be sent back to a medium security prison. And instead, they said, actually, you have leadership status with some group on the left wing, which is outrageous. And so from that was their excuse.
Yeah, me too. The Long Island serial killer.
Historically, places like Alcatraz.
Yeah.
A supermax prison is a prison that will hold you for 24 hours a day, all by yourself. So I was at the Oklahoma Transfer Center. So they wake you up at 4 a.m. and you land in Colorado, and they march you to whatever bus you're going to be on. So then the bus, it's very casual. Then the bus just drives right to ADX. So the prison is tiny. It's a little baby prison. Normal prisons, federal system have like multiple dorms. This is like a little red office building, because most of it is built into the ground where we live. Nothing daunting besides the razor wire. There's an unbroken fence around the prison, and the guards guards are walking out beside the bus with their guns.
Yeah, he's like 6'5", 6. Yeah, he's big.
March you right to the holding cell. When I arrived, there was just one other person with me. So the person I was with was a white GD, a gangster disciple.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him. Nah, I'm good.
Inside a federal jail or prison, you're given a number. I was 270-90045. The 045 at the end tells you where I'm from. That's Western District of Missouri, Kansas City. And so that number follows you no matter what institution you're at, no matter how many years you've been there. And so they walk you down this long slope. And when you're at the finally bottom of the hill, you're at C unit. And they open the first gate, close it. Then they open a second gate, close it. And they walk you to your cell. And there's no keys to doors. It's all electronic. And they have it on the outside of your door as your mugshot, your status, and your number. And that's it. The outside door is a solid steel door. And your inside one is like the old school bars. And so they open both doors and you walk in. So once that door is closed and your cuffs are off, the guards step backwards and now you're not hearing nobody. You are on your own. And now you're doing time. You are there just stuck in this prison. And that's when you got to figure out how you want to do your bid. The amount of prisoners in ADX varies. I think it holds at most 470 something. When I was there, it held 350. So because it's such a hard process to get there, they never fill it. Those beds are empty. One of the things that ADX is known for is it's like almost celebrity prisoners. People like Ramzi Youssef. He was part of the first World Trade Center bombing. Terry Nichols, of course. Eric Rudolph is another big one. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. One of the biggest named people there is the one that folks know the most now, and that's El Chapo. And he is in H unit and Sam's unit. So his communication is dead. And then obviously Zardan Hayev, the Boston bomber. And then there's a couple famous mobsters that come in through there. There are different things that can get you sent to ADX. The most common one is leadership status. And they place that on anyone who has too much power. A high gang leader, stuff like that. Larry Hoover was there. He was the head of the GDs, the gangster disciples. Other ones are high profile. You have too much of a say. So that's where you get people
Oh,
if you're a jihadi, you get sent there.
you never seem to amaze me, Mason.
So those cats will all be there and have their own status. If you kill somebody in the Federal Bureau of Prison, people think that you can just get away with that. You cannot. You will go to ADX no matter what. Or if you're a sex offender or a PC person who just cannot be housed anywhere else due to immense violence or you're disrupting, stuff like that, they will eventually have to put you somewhere. And it is sometimes ADX. And so you got the leaders, you got the terrorists, you got the mass murderers.
Oh, I'm sure there's tons more.
Within ADX, and this is just my experiences, people from different gangs or different fractions, you're no longer beefing because you're behind doors. You're not gonna. No one wants to be a cell warrior, just yelling through the door.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
The person that you're talking to,
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he took a plea agreement.
that's out the window. And so the only fight that I knew of actually within ADX, it's rare. It was on a range, and the orderly was out there. And while the orderly was out there, there's also what's called the law library. They opened that door too, and that cat was from DC. He was a DC black, and them and the Aryan Brotherhood are vicious rivals still. And so it was a setup, the DC cat. And so the Aryan and him battled on this range, and they're like trying to get knives through the door, and the guards have to like get their chemical weapons or the SWAT team to break it up. But that was
Yeah, there's many, many, many more that he didn't get convicted for.
there are people that should never be locked down, ever. That desperately need help. You'll hear them screaming, crying, begging for help. And the administration will never give it because they don't care. And that's another shocking aspect is just seeing how disregarded the lives of the people are in that prison. There are gang members in ADX.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
The top echelon are in ADX. The MAs, the bosses of the Bloods, the head of the GDs, the head of the brand. That's Aryan Brotherhood. Some of these dudes have been in there for 20
Yeah, he was really messed up, sis.
The person's afraid of what
He was really messed up.
Hundreds and hundreds of people. So these are very serious cats that do not play games like D unit, E unit, whatever. I've heard that they put like a majority West Coast people, so it'll be like brand and then their affiliates. And the reason they do clumps is so they can hear. They want to hear if there's gossip. They want to hear news, and that's why they let letters into gang members. They're building a profile, and so they want this information. So we'll let you send a crazy letter so that we can get the crazy one back and know what's going on in the gang. And that's where the big difference is that they're constantly collecting intel. And ADX, the way that you interact with gang members is the same way you would interact with anyone else. They are people, and they are talking to you respectfully. And for someone like me, I'm not affiliated. I want nothing to do with any gang. I don't have that in me. I'm not built that way. But some of these dudes are. And as long as you talk to them respectfully, you will be fine wherever. You don't want to cross that line with them. You don't want to ask them weird questions. Like, what's your hierarchical structure?
Yeah, I can't even imagine. I couldn't. I couldn't even fathom it. Tiny, small. They were really small.
Because that's not my business. And one thing you learn in prison is that you mind your business, especially with these most serious cats. I'm on the left-wing spectrum when it comes to politics, and that's not very common inside federal prison. And I have left-wing tattoos. I have anarchy signs. I have different leftist affiliations tattooed visibly on my body. And that's stuff I do get nervous about. But for the most part, because it's behind doors, just like the other gangs have to get along with each other, they never said anything about it. Sometimes
Nice. Nice.
and this was usually in like the step down, the release.
I've never had garlic bread with pizza though.
Piece of crap, Biden do this, and I would just be like, yeah, he is a piece of crap. I don't care about Biden, and they don't understand that always. But I was very cautious because you don't want to make yourself a target ever. You don't want them to get to another yard and then say like, hey, I met this guy with an anti-fascist tattoo, and he was a piece of trash. He's got a green light now. Green light means that anyone can attack you. You don't ever want that to be a target for yourself. So you stay respectful, you stay kind, you stay honest. You don't like
Yeah, I love garlic bread.
that just shows that like you can be a respectful stand-up guy. The most people I was around
Why?
guys, jihadis, and Texas Shard gang members. There was never
Why can't you get ranch?
even with people that hated my politics. Because like these right-wing gangs, they don't like me. And that's like we're from different worlds. I get it. But behind these doors, there was only kindness, only respect. And that's a good thing for people like me who do not want to have anything but chill. As long as this prison's been open, no one's gotten out. No one's getting out because that security is too tight. Everything is concrete. It's not underground, but it's built into the ground. And then it's just surrounded by the razor wire. So you're not getting through that cell. So ADX has some slightly different security stuff. Anytime you move, your hands are either cuffed behind your back or shackled in front of your waist. At a normal prison, if they call you to the
Yeah, I'm a big ranch fan too.
medical, you literally just walk right to medical. At ADX, you always have the two guards. They always have a hand on you. And so you go nowhere alone. You go nowhere without two guards. And if you're in one of the harsher restrictive units, like Range 13, which is a further disciplinary unit, they'll have cameras in your cells. The cells are concrete, and that means everything.
I love ranch. I do love my ranch.
It's on the ground. The roof is concrete. The walls are concrete. Sometimes there's a little concrete stool right by the desk, so you can sit on comfortably and write. I never sat on that stool because it was so wildly uncomfortable. Usually everything's metal, and people can do good things with that. You're not doing much with concrete. The window that they have is a very skinny, maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah, I don't like blue cheese. Blech. Blech. Yeah, I like Thousand Island, but blue cheese? Yeah. Thousand Island's good dressing.
Maybe once every 2 years. With cell rotation, every 2 or 3 months, and that's in theory, so you don't get too comfortable. but also so you don't have time to plot your escape. So they try to make it seem like we're just digging holes and like old Shawshank Redemption stuff. No one's doing that. We don't have metal. But that's their theory. It's to disrupt us. It's to
What is wrong with you? I used to have to make blue cheese. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
And then the bubble guard has to make sure everything else is closed. You got two men, and they pull you out.
Blue cheese, no.
Guards then have to check in with the bubble. The bubble then checks to see, are you registered for medical? Because if you're not, then like, are these guards trying to break you out? So it's all bubble. They control everything at that section. The prison for the BOP standards, Bureau of Prison, Federal Prisons, is actually kind of nice. A lot of these prisons were built like in the 20s. It's over 100 years old. But it does have a dirty old feel to it. At the ADX,
Sissy, what is wrong with you? Stop.
like 6 left. And so I was on C unit, that is disciplinary unit. B unit is the control unit. That's for
Sissy. Stop it.
H unit is for Sam.
I'm good. You can have my share. I know.
4 people who ordered murders from prison. And then there's the elderly range.
God.
B. There's a KA and a KB. And KA is for pre-release.
What's up, Thomas?
And KB is for people that are
Oh, God.
And J unit is for people that are working their way out, but not for a long time, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. But when I got close to my release date, the last 3 months, they sent me the KA, the pre-release unit. And the only way that's different is that you get set time out of your cell with your group. I was there with a cartel guy and some PC guy from Washington, who had butchered people. So you get an hour out of your cell indoor rec with them. I made one really close friend, and I won't tell you.
Yeah. God damn.
And he would talk me through the door. He'd been
Crazy weather where you're at? Yeah, you're not funny, sissy. You little shit. Oh.
But we also had a lot we had in common. And when you have that kind of respect and mutual
Oh, God.
The difference between guards and ADX and other prisons is just the two-man hold. Because they have so much power, because they...
Oh, God damn it, sissy. Yeah, no cod cheese either. I seen how that shit was made.
At a penitentiary, if a guard acted that way, they would have no trouble. But in ADX, who cares? You're not going to do nothing about it. Not everyone. Probably 70%.
Sissy, stop.
So there were times where a guard would ask me a question. And I would turn just casually. Hey, Eric, did you see soccer today? It'd be just this short a turn. And you're up against the wall. You're up against that wall fast. Don't turn your head in, mate. If you got a history of violent assault, they're slamming you on the ground. You learn very quickly that some of them just treat it like a job. And it's usually the people that have been there for 15, 20 years. And then there's a guard that think that they're in a gang. Because they are. That guard group is a vicious gang. And these are the ones that will take away your recreation because they're mad at you. These are the ones that will rip up your mail or just drop it outside your cell. So you can't have it. These are the guards that will intentionally give your mail to someone.
How Supermax prisons actually work.
There aren't enough bad words to describe them. And I've had guards that were working, visiting, and I've had them sit my family at a different booth for 15 to 20 minutes. And we only have a couple hours.
No, I don't think so. I know how blue cheese is made. Fuck all you. Yeah, they're interesting to watch.
They feel that power. They
Yeah, this one's how Supermax really works.
profession I can think of. These are the same people that tortured me a couple years early. I don't have a word for these people.
Yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah, that's exactly what it's made from. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Spring
Mm-mm.
new adventure at Dave Smith Motors. We're gearing up for the season of exploration with a massive selection of adventure-ready Chevy trucks and SUVs.
Ah,
As America's only national car dealer,
you know better.
hassle-free anywhere in the country with low prices on heavy-duty trucks and hard-to-find models.
Yeah.
From the Silver Valley to you, spring starts here. Call Dave Smith Motors or visit davesmith.com. Dave Smith Motors, where friends meet.
Hold on.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
I bet once you download Treat, you won't put it down. Treat is a game where you can choose a real shelter dog to play with its virtual version and earn goodies that will be sent directly to their shelter. The best part,
When you're at the AX, the worst
I gotta take the kids outside real quick. I'll be right back. Good. Good girl, you went quiet. I'm back, guys.
you think that it's going to be the same as being in the shoe, but like you're not hearing your friends talk, and so
What's up, Paul?
the isolation feels different. It feels more intense. It weighs on you more when you can't
What's up, Daniel?
listen or interact or laugh. That wears on you. That's a brutal situation. It's a quiet hell, and they call it that because it's so gosh darn quiet. You can hear shrieks if people are yelling loud enough. You can hear
You're okay.
So that shocked me, and that had a real impact on me, that level of isolation. And you're supposed to get your TV the first day because that's a part of programming. It's a psychological program to make sure you don't lose your mind. I didn't get mine for 2 weeks, and it was hard. No books, no radio, no mail, no magazines, no newspaper, no TV. So you're just by yourself, and that wasn't what I expected. Because you're so alone and because you're so isolated, you do start to get like, I don't want to say a dizziness, but almost like a minor vertigo, to where like you do lose like, I don't know if I'm facing north or west. I don't know if I'm above ground. I don't know anything. And idiots, the way that I stayed, what I would consider mentally strong was having my eye on freedom. I had a release date. A lot of people do not have that. I have people that are looking forward to me and counting on me being home. And then I had my 5-star system. I ensured that I had dopamine. I ensured that I had a purpose. There is a psychology department. They will give you packets to read and try to help yourself. If you're having a really, really suicidal time, the psych person I real talk was a very decent person. She seemed like she really cared despite the restrictions they placed on her.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
One of my lowest moments inside is when I thought I was getting released.
Yeah.
I was supposed to get
Yeah.
out in September, and then at the last
Yeah, I am.
US probation changed the rules.
No, baby.
And ADX, you're responsible for your space. Nobody is going to come in and clean your cell. They don't have a janitor. So,
Yes. You'll go well.
you use that. If you buy it on commissary, you use that to clean your cell, your toilet, and your shower. So you try to keep your cell as spotless as possible.
Oh, she's a female.
If you're moving cells, you do cell rotation.
She's 5.
Depending on what unit you're in.
What?
And when you cell rotate, you don't want to disrespect the person coming after. And so the TV is a chain. Don't think that it's not. There are people that lost their mind just falling into that world. They lose track of what's important. They stop caring about their actual existence and start caring about Sheldon's existence and Big Bang Theory or whatever. And that's a dangerous slope. When it comes to news, they have news stations. They have a right-wing one, a moderate one, and then what they call left-wing. And they have those until something pops off. When George Floyd happened, they cut the news. Because they don't want these prisoners to get motivated. They don't want us to get a fire in our belly. So we have the news until we don't. There are some things that I guess could be considered bonuses to the cells. At USP, your attention is fight or flight, and you might get stabbed. Or you might have to stab somebody. Because I'm a little guy, I don't like violence very much. I hate it. And I don't want to have someone try to book me. So not to prop this up as something good, but because I had a short time there, that would have been the one silver lining. That was at least the least bad thing. ADX is a well-run prison in the terms that it is supposed to be reinforced. When Alcatraz closed, the next federal supermax became the USP Marion. That became a control unit because there was so much violence, so much radicalism. In January of 1995, they opened what was known as ADX, the Administrative Maximum, in Florence, Colorado. The warden of ADX, when I was there, their job is to make money. So you're going to cut things like programming. You're going to cut the quality of the food. Food every single year, every single month, worse, 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 worse. Everything about that place is built to be trash. The food in ADX is still run on the Bureau of Prisons national menu. So on Mondays, you're getting the same thing you get everywhere. Wednesday is hamburger day. Thursday is chicken day. Friday is fish. That's the same every day. And the quality of it is what you would expect from a Supermax prison, as in that it might as well be dog food. Like, I was on the no meat diet because I used to be vegan. And so I would get on Wednesdays, I get a little veggie patty. And it's horse food. And that's why people spend so much money on commissary. Everything's rubber because they don't want you to be able to sharpen it. You're not getting anything metal. If you're at a lower security institution, the food there is the best you'll ever have. It is cereal with milk and big pancakes and syrup. Even in the shoe, it's good. When you go up to the higher custody levels, a shoe in a penitentiary is almost inedible. When I was at USP Lee in Virginia, it was filled with ants. That's why I have ants tattooed on my face, because I had to get acclimated when I was free because it caused so much trauma. But the food in penitentiary is almost unedible, and it mirrors the food in ADX. And as the national menu came and the food administrators started getting bonuses, they cut the food budget, which means the food gets worse.
Sissy, you still on?
Commissary is good for a lockdown situation. On a yard, if this was the commissary, people would riot. But because it's comparable to a shoe, a special housing unit, it feels okay. You can buy peanut butter, you can buy socks, you can buy sweaters. They used to do jelly, they got rid of it because they said people were making hooch out of it. So there's ways for people to make really good food because they have ingenuity. They can turn a bag of chips into a pizza. You can spend $100 a week. So some men have that kind of money. I don't. So I buy 3 bags of coffee to last me a month, 2 peanut butters to last me a month, a handful of candy bars, and then stamps. That's how you get stamps to write your family. So if you want to get hold of your family, you can buy up to, I think, 40 stamps for a book. And they're $22, $24, whatever. And that enables you to be able to send out letters to those you love. In other prisons, you can walk to medical when you're sick. Medical will come around twice a day. That's where they pass out pills to people that need them. And the pills, sometimes if you have health issues, they'll give you Wellbutrin for mental health. Sometimes they'll give you tranquilizers because they want you to sleep. You never see the doctor until it's too late. I've seen men that had to go to surgery because things were so bad for them. And these people then had to get rushed to the hospital again because their blood got infected. I watched this happen 3 times on my own. One of the roots of my teeth died. And so I was in the worst pain I could imagine feeling besides the torture. And you ask for help. I asked for help for 10 days. No one cares. That's 10 days without eating. That's 10 days barely sleeping. And they eventually come and take you out. And they pull it and they say, like, it wasn't an emergency. Like, that's the sort of stuff that you don't have to tolerate in a normal shoe. You can force that stuff in a shoe. In regards to recreation, you rotate days. One day will be inside, one day will be outside, depending on the elements. And the indoor recreation cage is on your unit. It's the other side of the hallway that you're in. And it's just a room. It's a room that's about the size of 3 of your cells. And it's got a dip bar in it and a pull-up bar. And then it has a little bench for you to sit on. It's not a bench, it's a concrete slab. And that's it. Outside rec is the same way. You go into this dog kennel or a concrete box and you get an hour, maybe hour and a half of the guards are being nice. But that's the time where you can talk to people. Because if you do outside rec on your range and you're on a normal range, they put you in dog kennels and there's 3 or 4 on each side. So that's a chance for you to talk to people. So that's why most cats go to outside rec. And then the other option is screaming at the top of your lungs. And I hated that. I think I did it with one person for the Super Bowl. He bet for the Eagles. Kansas City through and through. And so we bet on that to where now he owes me burpees. I've got 20 burpees on Chiefs. And then if he doesn't have his TV on and no one else is trying to do it, then he can yell back. And that's obviously very different because in other prisons you can just casually talk to the wall. They have classes at ADX. 99% of them are over the TV. And so it'll be like Roman history. You'll watch that channel. And it's just the basic like PBS stuff from 1980. So if you want to get points to maybe bring down your sentence somehow, you'll have to do these classes on the TV and they'll give you a booklet. You have to answer like a booklet question. It's so stupid. And if you turn in enough packets, you get like a treat. Like a pack of peanuts and stuff like that. If you have been in that prison long enough and you have a certain amount of good conduct, you can go to what's called the gym for classes. And it is like it feels like an empty gymnasium, I guess, but it's got 5 phone booths in it. And that's usually for like psych programs, like mental health stuff. But for those moments, you can talk to each other, which is interesting. But that's such a rare occasion. I was never able to get into it. The people running the programs are usually the recreation department or the education department. Recreation runs like the fun classes, like here's crossword puzzles. And then the education department does all the other stuff. So you'll get the booklet or whatever they have for that class and you'll fill it out. And then you'll turn it into the guard. And then they actually do review it. They will like write notes and stuff. Saying like, oh, this is smart. Like, oh, I'm so proud of you. And so it's infantizing. Like it makes you feel like a baby. But at the same time, for some people, that's the only positive reinforcement they'll get all year, their entire lives. So there is a bonus in that for the people that need that. at normal prisons, there's an actual library. And you walk in and you actually get books. In ADX, they have a sheet of, it's a paper. It has like 4 pages of paper. And it has a list of the books that they have available. And you send a
Sissy, you still here?
education department.
Ash, you still here?
What book you want and what its number is.
Who's all still here, guys?
They'll bring it to you. If not, you don't get a book that week. And Kate,
Okay. I was wondering. I didn't know whether you left or not, Sissy.
but you can send it, and then you can also buy an MP3 player. And so the Bureau of Prisons approves a certain group
Ah,
of music,
T.
and you sit on the computer, and you can't have custom even. But like I download like Taylor Swift or like some emo stuff. Something Let Me Express.
I do like my tea.
It's very expensive.
Tea's good for you.
But that also gives you time to walk to other cells. In non-release units, it's very difficult to interact. So you can talk to the orderly. An orderly, and this is for all prisons, an orderly is someone that their job is literally just to clean. You literally just come up for an hour and mop. I met some
You drink a lot of tea?
like some of the head commissioners of the New Extra community.
Well, it's good for you.
I just get along with them so well. In that prison, you still have this same
Tea's really did. Not only is it good, but it's healthy too for you.
where you're at, whether it's a shoe or on a compound, you have to stand for count. They do multiple counts throughout the day, before lunch, before dinner, and you have to be standing. But ADX, right? I don't care. They just see if you're there, they see the shape of your body, and that's it. There were countless hunger strikes at ADX, and it's almost always the jihadis standing up for themselves, because the ADX would not allow some of the tenets of their faith. They would go on long hunger strikes, and there was lots and lots of forced feedings. And they would force feed them like you hear about at one time all day.
I've never tried with honey.
Tortured. And so they would do deep hunger strikes, like 30, 40 days. And I have nothing but respect for that, because that's a level of determination that I don't have. My daily routine was based off my previous 4.5 years in segregation. And so I would get up at 6 for breakfast or earlier and clean myself. And then I would eat breakfast, then it's laps. I'm hitting laps. 1,000 at least. And that's small laps. And then I would do my burpees, and that's a push-up, like a jump push-up sort of situation. And then I take a shower. And then around that time,
What? They make cinnamon honey now?
and then after lunch, my favorite show was on TV. And so that would be my TV time. And so then it's more laps, reading, taking a nap. And so from 4 to midnight, you are starving. Unless you save like your little meatloaf or whatever. And then after dinner, it is letter writing. I would intentionally write letters during that time. It had to include reading, because your brain has got to stay active. And that's what kept me sane. I made a ranking system of like how good a day could be. In the morning, I would list every single thing that could go well. And that would include like, I cleaned well, the guards didn't harass me, food was bearable. A perfect day would be the Chiefs won, Manchester United won. That's a 5-star day. That's what I would call it.
I didn't know they made cinnamon honey. Oh, oh. You mix it.
L'Oreal Paris Magic Root Cover-Up. Nothing covers better than past the #1 root brand in the U.S.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. I gotta try that.
Hey, why are dishes always getting water spots? Yeah. Hey, Colin.
Heard you got.
Oh, we're gonna be neighbors.
Yeah, that's about my LLC. What's with all the hands?
I'm getting a hand from LegalZoom. They handle my legal stuff, so.
For me personally, my first year within ADX, I was not given a phone call. I was on what's called a communication management variable, and that's what led to me having tougher restrictions than some. I was given
I'm gonna have to try that.
2 to 3 months late and no visits.
Mm.
After about 8 months, I was given non-contact visits back. And so my wife would have to drive the 2 hours Denver, and she'd get a couple hours in and then have to drive right back.
Yeah, yeah, honey's the other thing, and it's good for a lot of stuff.
They can cut the line in the middle of a conversation and shut it short. And they do. They do that sometimes. I was able to get maybe a visit a week and maybe 2 phone calls a month. When I would do the phone calls, it was in K8 unit. And so it was only during my rec time. So it'd be either you talk on the phone for 15 minutes or you get recreation. And so what they do is there's a cell at the end of the unit and they open the door electronically and there's one of our little phones in there. And you have to pick it up, make sure the SIS guy is there, and then you type in your code, and then they answer, and hopefully you get a call. And if they don't answer, you're out. They kick you out of that room. In the other units in ADX, they will wheel the phone to your inside door. And so you take the phone right through the bars.
No way.
Typing, and they'll give you 2 or 3 chances out there to get a hold of somebody.
I didn't know they did honey for medical.
They can block you. But the phone calls, you have to get it approved ahead of time by SIS. And then my mail was always so far behind. And they would lose it or they'd reject some. You can't talk about certain stuff. But other stuff, like they want to build a profile, so they do let in.
Oh, wow, that's nuts.
But then reject certain things like what you loving, I guess. Like, they're weird. It's a weird situation, but with every single
Yeah, I had no idea they used honey for medical.
they're reading every single word. It's not like other prisons where they'll just scan it and send it through. They have to run a lot of them by the FBI, and your specific SIS officer, he's the one who determines whether you get your mail or not. It's just them. And so I had to pray that my SIS officer wasn't on some BS and would actually let me talk to my family. They're listening to every single word you say on the phone. They're listening to every single word you say at visit, because you might not be somebody, but you might know people who are. You might, your spouse might go to visit at the same time as somebody and pass a message that way. And they're doing this to build a profile. They want to know what the Bloods are saying. They want to know who's passing messages to who. At visiting, they have a concrete stool, and you sit on this stool or you sit on the phone ledge, and your partner or family, whoever it is, comes in. They sit on the other side of you in their chair or stool, and you have to pick up the phone and you have to dial a number. There's people there from all over the United States, and their family has to fly in. And then if the guards decide no visits that day, they just waste all that money. Or if the guards say you said the wrong thing because they're being jerks or whatever, that's it. That's it. They don't care that you.
Yeah, I've never tried doing my hair with honey either.
I've seen that happen, and it's heartbreaking. Prior to ADX, I'd gone 5 years without seeing my family. I think I'd seen them like 6 times. And so your kids grow up. And so the first time my wife brought the kids to visiting, I didn't recognize them. I don't think they recognized me, because I had long hair now, I had a big ass beard and stuff. And so you have to like reconnect, and that's hard. It's hard to like
Just mix it in with my shampoo.
there was never a bad visit. With legal visits, it's slightly different because you are taken to a different part of the visiting room. Same room, just different part. And for me, I was always shackled during legal visits too, which was brutal because sometimes you have to sign things. But I would sit on the ledge and they have like the circle, kind of like at a bank. There's like the slits through it. So you would get the legal visits that way in a slightly bigger room. Still got the cameras in it and everything, except for you can just talk to the little slits.
Yeah, I've never tried that.
Touching them, and they have to make sure the person knows ahead of time that they're coming. What led me to ADX is a very long, detailed story, but it led with an assault in a.
Yeah, I've heard of the oat and honey shampoos.
At FCI Florence, and I fought back. After the
I'm fucking Mason. Welcome back, Mason. We missed you.
chained up like this. Your legs and your arms are stretched as far as they can go. And it's the most immense pain I've ever felt in my life. And I was left there for 7 hours. They prosecuted me trying to give me 20 extra years in prison. And I took that to trial.
Yeah, he was pumping and a humping.
People in life ever win at federal trial. And I did. And so when I won at trial, I was supposed to be sent back to a medium security prison. And instead, they said, actually, you have leadership status with some group on the left wing, which is outrageous. And so from that was their excuse to put me in ADX for the last year and a quarter of my life.
Yeah. Yeah. You were eating burritos all right. You were giddy in those burritos, weren't you?
Less than 2 years left, and so it made me
Hell yeah.
would have to go to a prison that is known for housing the worst of the worst. These infamous people.
We know what's really going on. We're all friends here, Mason. You're good. It's your story. Tell how you want it. Here we go, sissy. Our Mason's back.
But they don't care. So I was always worried about these same guards saying I was trying to escape, saying I made a move on them, just any excuse to back me to the top. So my first 2 weeks, I ripped off part of my sheet and I tied it amongst the bottom part of the inside cell. So they're like this. You can't open that door if it's tied shut. So that way, if they try to sneak me in the middle of the night, I would at least have some warning. I could strap up or get ready to fight. And that was my big concerns. I would say to my younger self, if I had a chance, that you're doing good, you're doing well. The only way you will win this bid is by continuing to love life and love yourself and your family. So don't let them steal that from you. If I could say one thing to people in the free world, it would be to please picture for prisoners as someone you love. Your grandparents,
Yeah,
your father,
yeah.
your brother, your partner. If they did something horrible in the eyes of the state or government and they were placed in prison, how would you want them to be treated? And please apply that with every single person.
From the back. Yeah, the bean burrito, sis.
So please treat prisoners well and with empathy. I was released from ADX on December 13th, 2023. ADX doesn't hold very many people. Actually get released.
I do like Oreos. Oreos are good. Show you several ways to eat them, though. Holy moly.
There were 7 people. And it was good knowing that there were 7 people that were going to get out there. But it was also sad knowing that there was 343 that weren't. The hardest part about getting out of ADX was being around people. People being close to me was triggering. My daughter would like sit near me, and that would burn my skin almost. Like, don't touch me right now. And you have to unlearn that. You have to de-institutionalize. Trying to convince little kids why it's important to clean their rooms, why it's important to do dishes, why it's important to not have trash around. Because what if someone comes in and sees it? What if someone comes in and wants to hurt us because our room's not clean? And so it was deprogramming myself so that I don't have my prison brain on children. And I never did it in a bad way, but it was always there here.
Why?
And that can make you feel really dumb. Like, it can make you feel like the world doesn't want you anymore. That you are the worst of the worst, and you don't belong to this society anymore. And that's hard. That's hard to shake. And a lot of people don't shake it. And that takes me a while. I get lots of therapy, lots of like mood stabilizing medicine because if I don't,
What's up, Nick?
a lot of people aren't able, they don't have a loving system. But if I didn't have support, I probably would have been back in prison. Because like, I need help. We all need help. Since I was released, I got the opportunity to be a paralegal. People gave me an opportunity to be a paralegal, which I'm grateful for. And I was also able to get a book deal with Ham Press. Ham Press believed in me and gave me a chance. The title of the book is called A Clean Hell, because that's what Award described it as. He said it's a clean version of hell. And I couldn't agree more.
Hi, I'm a producer on How Crime Works. If you enjoyed this video, then please subscribe and comment below with more ideas of topics you'd like us.
Yeah, that's the one, Mick. No, I'm from I don't give a fuck tribe. Good, how are you? We're just hanging out.
We're going to go into the security area of San Quentin. In the unlikely event that you're taken hostage while you're inside the...
There is a conversation that happens in almost every hospital recovery room in America. The patient wakes up, they look at the nurse, and they say something or do something that they will have absolutely no memory of by the time they get home. Sometimes it is funny, sometimes it is deeply personal, sometimes it is the kind of
Yeah,
thing that
yeah, he gets along with all the pups.
refuse to believe it was you. And the fascinating part, the part that makes this more than just an
My name's Jackie Taylor, but that's not my real name. When I was 7 years old, I was put into witness protection. This is everything I'm authorized to tell you. No, we didn't get a new house, and no, we didn't get a new car, and no, we definitely did not get a briefcase full of money. People's assumptions of what goes on in the witness
Yeah, Patchy, he's a cool cat.
really knows what goes on, besides people like me that are in it. The only aspect that Hollywood got right is how we were taken out of our beds by men in black in the middle of the night.
Yeah, she finally calmed down, sissy. She finally calmed down. She's finally sleeping. They all are. She finally calmed down. And then Jadium's over there on the floor. And then Pep's over here next to Patches. Yeah, yeah. She finally calmed down. Yeah, he likes looking out the window. Yeah, there. Plus, Sora had a big day. Can't believe she's high energy for a puppy. But she's going to turn out to be a great guard dog. And she'll do that on her own. She still has a good 5-6 months worth of growing to do. And filling out.
The dry van. Start here because this is where everything starts. The dry van is the default trailer, the one your brain pictures when someone says semi-truck. An enclosed rectangular box, typically 53 feet long, 8.5 feet wide, and 9 feet wide. No temperature control, no special features.
For the most part, she does.
That simplicity is...
She still zigzags. But for the most part, she walks okay on a leash.
The road is here. It goes all the way around, so like perimeter searches. I think so, yeah. Probably. Yeah, guys, look at its barbed wire. This is crazy. You have to find some sort of opening now.
power, yeah. And you can hear the power boxes buzzing, and those are generators if the power goes out. But I don't see anybody. Or maybe they see us. No way. How's unlocked, you said? I'm still scared. If you get locked in here, that's it. That's seriously it.
On the southern edge of Illinois stands the Thames Correctional Center, a place built for absolute isolation.
Not a good place for the prisoners.
You okay? How late you staying up? How late you gonna be up, sissy? Yeah, I was gonna be up probably for another 45 minutes, about 3. And then get ready for the day tomorrow. What's up, bro? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that today. The Mandalorian and can't remember his name, but yeah, I saw the advertisement for that today. All my stuff's up to code, and my wires, they're charging ports. And Grogu. Yeah, another. They'll always make Star Wars movies. I don't think they'll ever be done making them. They said George Lucas had sold Star Wars to Disney and then turned around and bought it back. So I don't think it'll ever stop. No, because they're now they're going on each of the characters' background story, uh, when they were kids, and yeah, it'd never be the same. And what's funny is what happened, how they did Lord of the Rings, where they released it backwards. Star Wars did the exact same thing. They've been releasing them backwards. I don't think it will. I don't. I don't think it's gonna be as good. I think they're just trying to do everything they can now to keep it alive. Because now they're getting off the main characters, which most of them have already passed away. Chewbacca, Princess Leia. It. Yeah, who knows how that's going to turn out? I don't know. That's going to be a hit or a miss. Either way, it'll probably be a hit or a miss.
Hands that are flailing. I don't know what they were doing, to be honest with you, if you're asking my opinion. We can at least agree that the picture you took looks like the right hand of the person with the black sweater in the area between the legs of the other woman. It appears to me to be two people dancing. Okay. You took other pictures of the woman that you now know as Jenny. Exhibit 60.
Yeah, I heard about the new Silent Hill. Yeah, not big fan.
Is that the reason you took it? No, sir. She was a noticeable person that night, wasn't she? I don't know. There was a lot of people there that evening. Well, that's the only picture of someone dancing in that group with someone with
All the good movies, they come out with sequels and they ruin it.
Instead of these innocent, happy photographs of her dancing and laughing and enjoying herself, instead the photograph they get shown is the one with her hands on the genitalia of somebody else in the bar. They're being silly, but that's the picture that gets flashed up on the screen in the trial.
Yeah, I've watched every single Saw movie. I was I used to be a delivery driver for Pizza Hut. And when Saw first released into the theater, Saw 1, me and my night manager, we literally shut down and went and saw the movie. And then came back and finished our shift. And we're going to see Saw. Yeah, I used to be a delivery driver for Pizza Hut. And when Saw came out, me and my manager, no, we told, no, we are going to see Saw. We will come back after the movie, but we are going to go see Saw. And that's exactly what we did. You want to fire me? Fire me. I've got my music to fall back on, but this is just a side job. We're going to see Saw. Yeah, I think the latest one, I think it's gonna start. They're gonna put it on Peacock, so I'll be able to watch that one. I haven't seen the newest one yet. Yeah, I liked Saw.
For roads that need to be cleared in 3 a.m. darkness, there is coffee. And the new HD.
Oh, I've never. Yeah. Even side jobs I've had up to date. Yeah, no, this is what I'm gonna do, and I go do it. It's supposed to be live to work, not work to live. And I've always had that. Always. Even being a cook in a restaurant. Even being a cook in a restaurant. No, I am leaving at this time. I will be back. You want to let me go? Let me go. It doesn't matter. I'm doing this. It is what it is. I've never had an issue. Yeah. Ah. Dude, give it up. No, I want to though. I want to see Kraken. I haven't seen it yet. Ah. Yeah, I want to see Kraken. There's a couple of other new movies coming out I want to see. Devil in Silver, I believe is what it's called. It's a series. I just saw the premiere of it tonight. That one looks good. Beekeeper. Yeah, Beekeeper. You're gonna fall, kiddo. You're gonna fall. Yeah, yeah, I like alien movies, sissy. Yeah.
new real cash game, you can beat opponents.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that one.
24-hour 100% cash back, which acts like insurance for your account. No ads, no top-ups, and no withdrawal limits. Join now. Up to $30 welcome bonus is waiting for you. Tap the link below and give it a shot.
Court finds that the verdict form has been filled out and dated and signed by the foreperson.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State of Florida versus Thomas Stein, case number 24 CF 000272.
Is that on, what platform is that on?
As follows as to the defendant in this case. Count 1, first-degree felony murder. The defendant is guilty of first-degree felony murder. Count 2, attempted robbery. Kayla Christina Rakan Miller. The defendant is guilty of attempted robbery with a firearm. Count 3, attempted robbery. William Desjay.
Ah.
Attempted robbery with a firearm. Count 4, attempted robbery.
Probably Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3. And the Harry Potter series.
In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State of Florida versus Thomas Stein. Case number 24 CF.
Yeah, I think those are the most ones I've watched.
Special findings. First-degree felony murder.
I've got Peacock, Tubi,
First-degree felony murder. You must then answer the following questions. Do you unanimously
Paramount Plus.
doubt that a defendant actually killed, intended to kill, or attempted to kill Kayla Christina Rakan?
I've got one other one. I can't think of it right off the bat. Fandango. Are the platforms I have.
Personally carried, displayed, or used a firearm? Yes. Do you unanimously find beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. Do you unanimously find beyond a reasonable doubt that during the
I remember VHS and DVD.
Do you unanimously find beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, the defendant discharged a firearm and in doing so caused the death of Kayla Christina Miller? No. So say we all, dated May 4th, 2026, foreperson. In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State of Florida versus Thomas Stein. Case number 24 CF 000272. Special findings as to count 2, attempted robbery. Kayla Christina Rakan Miller. If you found the defendant guilty of attempted robbery, you must then answer the following question. Do you unanimously find beyond a reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated May 4th, 2026, foreperson. In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State of Florida versus Thomas Stein. Case number 24 CF 000272. Special findings as to count 3, attempted robbery. William Desjay. If you found the defendant guilty of attempted robbery, you must then answer the following questions. Do you unanimously find beyond reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated May 4th, 2026, foreperson. In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in Lee County, Florida, criminal action. State
I wonder if it would be on YouTube. I might be able to find it on YouTube.
If you found the defendant guilty of attempted robbery, you must then answer the following question. Do you unanimously find beyond reasonable doubt that during the commission of the crime, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. So say we all dated May 4th, 2026, foreperson.
Does either party wish to have the jury polled?
Ah.
Juror number 301. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole? Juror 225. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 424. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 539. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 291. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 559. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 348. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole? Juror 92. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 231. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 337. Is this your verdict and the verdict of the jury as a whole?
Yes.
Juror 3.
Yeah, I know how to mirror. I do know how to mirror my phone to the TV. My TV is a smart TV, so they're on the same thing. I can mirror my phone to the TV.
Thank you for your time and consideration of this case. I also wish to advise you of some very special privileges enjoyed by jurors. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room except by court order. For many centuries, our society has relied
Is it going to be rolling when I walk in?
She was a 30-year-old escort in Kansas City with bills to pay.
It was my only source of income. It was my only source of survival.
He was a successful businessman with a family and a dark secret.
It started as high up and strangulation.
Family man by day, sex fiend by night.
He called me a fallen angel that fell from heaven along with Satan.
From behind prison walls, Maggie Ibarra talks for the first time. Daddy Satan.
I probably did.
About her deal with a sadistic sugar daddy.
Is Bix Babbitt on Google Play Store?
Satanic fantasies. And the brutal slaying of a young woman she lured into the couple's bedroom. She was your friend who loved and trusted you.
I never thought it was actually happening.
Now Maggie Ibarra is
Oh, website? Okay.
finally facing up to her own demons. You led her to slaughter. Can you admit to that now? Are you a sadist?
Nice. I just got another site I can watch movies on.
I have an 85-year sentence. Witness tampering, that's 7 flat years for each charge. They gave me a harassment charge, which is 5 flat years also.
Where you going? Where my Julio going? Big stretch. Big stretch. Jojo. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on. Oh. What do you got in your eye? Oh, you got hair in your eye, kid. I hate it when she gets hairs in her eye. You got... Jojo, look at me. Joe. Did I get it? Kiddo, you gotta let me get it. You gotta let me get it. You want to see, don't you? Think I got it. Did I get it? Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, I got it. Yes, I think I got it. Get that hair out of your eye so you can see. You want to see, don't you? Huh? Yeah. Oh. Come here, kiddo. You want to see Sissy? Sissy's up there. Yeah. There's nothing over there for you, kiddo. There's nothing there for you. Yeah, it's come here, baby. You gotta lift your head up. It's a little bone, and it's got her name on it. Yeah. Yeah, it has her name on it. And then on the back, it's got my phone number. In case I get separated from her, or she gets separated from me. Either way, on her vest, they can return her to me. You're a good girl. She got up because she heard me turn the TV off, and she usually, when she hears that sound, yeah, she's full blown service animal. Yeah, yeah. So if she got separated from me, they can call me. Yeah, yeah. She's an amazing dog. She really is. Well-tempered, well-behaved. She's non-aggressive. Even when she plays, it's non-aggressive. You could play with her all day long and she wouldn't get aggressive. Hey, you be nice. She will rip you apart. Be nice. Sora, be nice. Don't look at me. I'll send you to Sissy. She'll put you in doggy timeout. Sissy, I'm probably gonna call it a night since I have to be up early. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Be safe. As soon as I get home, I'll be live. Yeah, try and have a good day tomorrow. I think, I don't know if anyone else is on with us or not. I haven't heard from Mason in a while. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good day. That's the only thing I can come up with. He's trying out that straitjacket. I'll see you tomorrow, Sissy. Have a good day tomorrow. Later, Sissy.